I'll make sure I'm actually coming through. I am. Hello, and welcome to another episode of Know Your Role. We're on Chapter 19. This is somewhat of a penultimate, almost kind of in for this kind of arc, series, kind of season, whatever you want to call it. I'm the Dungeon Master, Eoin. This is a Dungeons & Dragons show with six lucky individuals get to spend their time particularly crafting unique characters, and then I get to make them cry about it. This is a homebrew world that I've created, and we're using a slightly modified version of the 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons rule set. The campaign is based in the world of Stellaria, but we're on the continent known as Kingdom of Arcanlight right now. Sorry, I'm almost choking to death here. If you ever want to catch up on past episodes, they're all on YouTube as well. And we also have a Twitter called @KnowYour_Role, where we post updates and kind of stuff outside normal games if you ever want to be involved with that. There's no sponsors on this game. And this is being streamed on Nice Boys Twitch, but we are made up of a couple of different streamers, people with personal projects. They'll get into that once we introduce them. Okay, and we should start to introduce them now. I just need to check something very quickly. I can't find my mouse. There we go. Okay, right, where is... There we go. Okay, Max, if you want to introduce yourself and your character.
Hello everyone, my name is Max and I play Burnie Bremlin, and I am the bard of the group and the one that carries us through. You know, everyone else relies on Burnie.
That's fair. James, if you want to introduce yourself.
Hello, my name is James, also known as Moryn. I'm the brains of the whole operation, and I play a human barbarian.
Thank you very much. Michael, if you want to introduce yourself, please, and your character.
Hello, I am Michael, and I'm going to be playing Odeysus West, the half-orc grave cleric.
And Brad, do you want to introduce yourself and your character?
Hello, my name is Brad, and I am playing Starling Pike, the tiefling fighter of the group, formerly Fighter Warlock.
Lauren, if you want to introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Lauren, and I'll be playing Valericia, who is Fey elf fighter.
And Raz, if you want to introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Raz. I play Venis Hawthorne, who is a Kitsune cleric of Tempest. And my Twitch channel is the Mini Arcana for anyone who wants to know.
That's very good. And our guest right now at the moment is our friend Seth. And Seth, do you want to introduce yourself?
Hi everyone, I'm playing Mako Griever. And, well, I'm a Genasi, but telling you more than that would be a bit much right now.
Oh.
Damn it, man, you won't give away spoilers.
Right, so this is the best part. Well, do you know what? It would be great. Max, do you want to recap what happened last session, yeah?
Yeah.
Did you watch it?
So,
do you know?
let me fucking get into it, okay? Don't fucking rush me. So,
he's got this.
What happened last time is...
Remember, I wasn't there, Max, so I need a detailed account.
Yeah, that's fine. So, Burnie spent all of his time in the house. So yeah, let's get into it.
You're an arsehole.
If you expected anything less, you expect too much.
Brad, do you want to talk about what happened last session and kind of the broader terms of the game?
Okay. So obviously we're all back in Willowsea. Obviously after the incident where Starling obviously said no to his patron and got depowered, we all eventually made our way back. Venis and Odeysus tried to commune with their gods, found out they've been cut off because my ex-patron has imprisoned them in their arms. So, sorry about that, guys. Obviously, we spoke to a few of the people around. We all got given houses. We were eventually told that there was a rider at the gate, which we then went to explore. Found out it was an emissary of, I believe it was Khan the Unbroken. I can't remember his many other epithets and titles. A pirate warlord who basically he gave an offer for Willowsea that was pretty low and said it was basically either that or he was going to take it by force. We tried to discuss it to see how best we were going to address the situation. We then decided it'd be best to go and speak to Khan directly and see if we could try and appeal to his nature. Obviously not real. Then Angus then told us that Khan was a full-blood orc with a giant maul made from the bones of the dead, which is a slightly off-putting thing to be then getting locked in the room with. We were then teleported to his ship. Is it the Eradicator?
Yeah, they called the Eradicator, yeah.
Yeah, I remember things. We had a talk with him. Went okay. We didn't really get too far, but we weren't slaughtered. And he then did tell us that he was sending someone else back with us, and we had 2 days before he would be arriving. And the person who was sent with us was a man called Mako Griever. And we're now just trying to work out what the fuck it is we're doing. Also, we had a little sidebar tangent adventure trying to find an old druid, and then we spoke to a rabbit for a bit. But that's really not that important to the story.
That's fine.
I really wasn't sure.
I feel like that is the most important part of this.
Cool. So, winter is setting in right now. The frost has come. Snow is starting to lie pretty, not thick, but it's starting to make it almost kind of hard to walk around. You guys come out of the portal and start to walk towards Willowsea. The gates open, and you're greeted by Angus. Stood there in his kilt and his kind of like belt that kind of goes around and holds onto his sword at his side. And he looks at all you, but then matches eyes with Mako. Who the fuck is this?
This is someone we have brought back with us.
Hello there, Mako Griever. I'm one of Khan's lieutenants.
Can I ask what you're doing in the city?
I've come for a bit of a chat, and we're going to be serious about things. And he kind of squares himself off, glaive on his shoulder. I need to go to the pub.
Well, you'll be short luck finding it around here.
Oh man.
Yes, Willowsea was somewhat ravaged not too long ago, so there's not really much of anything left here. Gonna be shit out of luck trying to find a pub, I'm afraid.
I'm gonna go talk to Grotna. You do whichever you want to do, I guess. And he just kind of... Angus looks a little bit shaking a little bit and kind of fixes himself and then walks off towards where Grotna's house is. Yeah, and it's up to you guys what you want to do from here.
To be honest,
Am I with them?
To speak to, I thought we were meant to be speaking to Grotna as well with this gentleman.
Do you?
Is that not why he's here, to speak to?
I don't know. It's up to you guys what you want to do.
I'm speaking as a character to the
Okay,
rest of the group,
okay,
idiot.
sorry. I thought you were asking me.
No.
You're asking me, yes, I don't know.
It'd be great to chat with whoever needs to listen.
Grotna is probably the one you want to speak to. She does run this town, basically.
This is her town.
Ah,
Am I with them?
No, you went back to your house just because last session, gang. You're in your house currently.
What?
Should we get Burnie and Moryn?
We should.
Probably,
It'd
yes.
be an absolute delight to introduce a new friend to our friends.
We also have to make the decision of where our friend is, while he's here, is going to be staying. Kind of looks at all of the rest of the group and go, we do have 6 houses at our disposal. Someone's going to have to lodge.
I was really hoping for a pub.
Well, you're shit out of luck, I'm afraid.
But you have ale, right?
Honestly, I don't think we do.
Oh.
Yes, this town kind of got ravaged to the ground not too long ago, so...
Mako, apologies, dear boy. What is it that you and Khan and such believe is here? Like, do you believe it's a bustling town? What have you heard about?
Oh, no, not at all. I was just hoping there'd still actually be, a pub standing. I know that it'd been ravaged and fought over, but I didn't quite realise how badly. But it's more the position than anything else.
Yes, that was explained to us, but apologies, sir.
That's fine.
Yes, everyone here is just trying to do their best to get by. I don't think they've really thought about expanding towards such luxuries as a pub just yet. That's a long way off.
Maybe you can build one in the future, if things go well. You never know. Settle down, retire from piracy.
I mean, if you think that's what I do.
Well, you were with a group of pirates. You are a high-ranking member. I assumed you were a pirate.
You know, the term pirate gets thrown around a lot. Not really keen on the term myself. But,
What would you call it?
I mean, right now, I wouldn't really call us pirates. I'd say more... rebels sounds more fun. No, I would say privateers, but we don't have a license.
Do you raid and steal things?
I don't.
But
Fair
you're
enough,
part
Mr.
of a
Bob.
group that does.
There are members of the group that did, not ones that I associate with. But we can talk about that more. Preferably sat around a table with. You must have something to drink, really.
Tell you what, you settle yourself in, and we'll see what we can do. We want to make this as smooth an operation as possible. I think we can agree for all parties, correct?
Right.
Correct.
So, first of all, let's go get Burnie and Moryn.
Yes, I was going to say,
Those two things are not conducive of each other. We need to make this as smooth an operation as possible. First,
let's get Burnie and Moryn.
Yeah, the two characters that went outside to play fucking boomerang with each other.
Oh.
Do you remember Moryn's very simple view of the world?
It's kind of hard to forget.
I don't know if you guys know the scene, but there's a scene when they go, like, you guys when we need to go gather gather Burnie and Moryn, and there's a scene in the show Always Sunny in Philadelphia where Charlie is stood on the back of Danny DeVito and he's trying to get eggs from a nest, a bird's nest, and like Danny DeVito's like, and it's all I can think of what Burnie and Moryn are doing right now. Is they're
doing that, but they're trying to knock the bird's nest out with like the boomerang and a bunch of snowballs.
we get there and like Moryn's just like, right, if we tie the sword to the boomerang, it makes it even faster.
Yes. I can't think of anything more smart, Burnie. Well done.
So yeah, you guys head off towards the kind of 6 houses you guys have in that middle of town. You can chap on you can chap on George and Burnie or Moryn's door first. Or do you want to get them both and then bring them out to like the middle, stand in the middle?
Yeah, just get them both.
Oh, you want to go sit in someone's house, or you want to go like stand in the middle of like a cold day?
Well, if Maker here is desperate for some booze, I guess I have some in my house. I guess
You
we
have
can.
booze?
Yes.
Yes.
Excellent. Yeah,
So-
I'm gonna knock on Burnie's door.
Oh yeah, you knock on Burnie's door. You have to like kind of like, but get up to Burnie's door. You have to like kind of not push Birch out the way, but kind of maneuver around them to actually get to the door. This Birch just stood there like a statue.
Excuse me, Birch. Burnie, you in?
Yeah,
Oh, hello, dear. You all right?
yeah, I'm okay. How are you?
Fine. It was a lot better. We couldn't get in touch with you. Are you sure you're all right? Were you having a long sleep or something? What was?
Well, it was a pretty eventful night, to be honest with you. So
Yes. No, I understand. We're
it does take its toll out on little 150-year-old me.
Burnie, you don't look a day over 20. You're fine.
You should have seen me in my 20s. That was very different, Burnie.
Oh, have you got a photograph at all on you?
What's a
The
photograph?
fuck is the photo?
An
What's the
etching.
photograph?
A picture. A picture.
It's got brass rubbing.
Old camera. I'd love to have seen you in your 20s.
Well,
But
yeah.
yes, we're having a.
What?
No, sorry. Go on. Go on. You go.
I wasn't going to say anything, to be honest with you, of any importance.
Burnie, everything you say to me is of value, honestly. But we're meeting at Valerica's. There's some shit going down.
Like,
Oh, pirates, hostile takeover of the town, negotiations, you know, that kind of thing.
Okay.
Would
So
you like some
the-
beef jerky?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm going to give him some.
Don't know why. The first thing I thought of there was you're like, "Do you want some beef jerky, Burnie?" He goes, "Yeah," and you hold it out in your hand in a fist and go, "Burnie, here." He's a dog, and he just keeps going to pull your hand.
You've got to come out of the house to get the jerky. Come on.
Come on, Burnie. No.
There's a good Burnie.
No, not on the carpet.
Yeah, Burnie, you're gonna go towards Valerica's house as well.
Yeah.
Is anyone chapping on Moryn's door, or is Moryn just
Yeah, I'll go up.
cool? Yeah,
Not going to do this one at a time. Introduce them gradually.
fine.
It's best to just throw them all in together.
Yeah,
Oh dear.
yeah. And Moryn, you get a knock at your door.
Moryn,
Yeah.
you free to come out?
Moryn opens the door. He's holding a rabbit. Hello.
Sorry to disturb you if you're in the middle of preparing some lunch, but we do have some things we need to discuss. If you're free to come with us, quick.
Oh no. Yeah. What's up?
It's easy if we all discussed at once.
Alright,
And,
let me get my sword.
Hey, you're not going to need your sword, Moryn.
I think you'll find I always need a sword.
Yeah, what am I saying?
He's gonna just throw the half-skinned rabbit. Actually, he's just gonna look at it, just fucking finish skinning it, put like the meat in a pot and the skin on the side, pick up his sword, strap it to his back, and be like, right, I've
You do
got
that with
everything.
Oh,
You
no.
do that with alarming speed.
Was that
Well,
the
it's
druid?
quite, you just gotta like, there's a whole method to it, John, and I would have taught you, but you know, you didn't think there was anything interesting about setting snares and building your strength. So, well, anyway, and I pick my sword up and come out.
That's fine. Yeah, you guys all go to Valerica's house. So, Burnie, Starling, Valerica, Venis, Moryn, Odeysus, Mako, and Burchard, you're all in this house. Tight squeeze a little bit. There's not enough chairs for everybody. So some people are seated, some people are standing. Yeah. Obviously, Burnie and Moryn, you guys notice that Mako is in there as well, not knowing who this person is. It's up to you guys what you want to do.
Is Moryn still holding the rabbit?
No, put it down.
Well, it's been it.
Oh, right, okay. Just concerned, that's
Okay,
all.
Yep. Up to you guys what you want to do from here.
Who's this?
G'day. Name's Mako.
Hi, Mako.
So, Mako is apparently not a pirate, but represents the people who have been trying to take over the town. And he has come here for a chat with people in the town. We're going to have a chat later on, but at the moment, just wanted to make sure that we're all on the same page. He is here, not to be harmed, needs a place to live, or just stay for the next few days. And yeah, so I thought it would be better to sort of be able to figure out what he's like.
So you're like a messenger.
Oh, yeah, you could say that.
All
I
right,
guess
well,
more of an emissary, I
You
suppose.
do look like a pirate, though, so...
yeah.
I mean, he just like looks around at you, being like, "You're quite a broad spectrum of people to make judgments on appearance, aren't you?"
Yeah, I suppose there's no real set look for a pirate.
Just gives this massive sharp-toothed grin. I would also like to state for the record that whatever height Moryn is, he is 1 inch taller.
Yes!
This man is 7 foot 1 inches tall, and I am going to make him 5 foot.
They did a
That's fine.
more
It's just like when they're like not next to each other, they're like, oh, they're the same height, they're the same build. But when Mako's like next to Moryn, he's just that little bit bigger.
The secret is
He's
the
wearing
platform
them
shoes he's
fucking
wearing.
high-heeled, pointy pirate boots.
I love the idea that Mako and Moryn just squaring off and just both just craning their neck to try and be that
Have you
little
seen
bit
that
taller.
Oh, yeah,
scene
100%.
in... It's either that or it's that scene in Full Metal Alchemist where they're both flexing and communicating through muscle.
I would like that
So-
one, please.
What do you guys want to do? Here, you're all sat around this table. What do you guys want to talk
Right.
about?
So he's a pirate, but we're not cutting him into little pieces and feeding him to a dog.
No, we're not doing that.
Right, okay.
Also,
Everyone
he's not a pirate,
everyone
he's an
agrees.
associate of pirates.
Okay, well,
Right.
they're all like scrambling. Valerica's gonna like scramble to the kitchen, grab booze and bring it back to the table.
That's fine, yeah.
What did you find booze?
Yeah, where did you get that?
I may have brought some back from Port Violet.
Okay.
Keeping that to yourself for a while, haven't you?
Don't question it. Don't worry about it.
Oh. Well, so, Mako, I think we should probably be frank. With the meeting that we had, was everything that your boss said truthful, and is there anything that you think we should know? You seem to be a little bit more easy to chat to, if you don't mind me saying.
Yeah, no, I don't mind. The easiest way of putting it is everything that was said was the truth. When it comes down to it, this is not, as you would describe, a pirate takeover. This is a war. This is our little rebellion, third time's the charm, against tyrants and bastards of all the people that we've got there. Yeah, some of them are pirates, but the vast majority are ex-soldiers, people that have got beef, people that have been spurned and have something personal against the Arkenfall lot. We're not here to raid and pillage, we're here to... I don't like the word liberate, that sounds too preachy. But I guess liberate's probably the right idea, but you got to start somewhere.
Interesting. Alright, that's very well put. What I would ask is... Well, and by the way, I fully get where you're coming from. We've met some of the royal family already, the Arkans, and frankly, I'm not exactly a big fan. I don't know about the rest of you, but those of you who went to the academy up at Port Violet know exactly how horrible she was. But at this point, I just want to ask, if you're here to liberate, well, Willowsea is not part of the well, it's not really controlled that much by the Kingdom of Arcanite. In fact, from what I understand, it's more or less independent. So you're not liberating. In fact, you seem to be the invader and the aggressor.
You're looking at things at a very small scale there, though, mate. Like, it's not a big place here. This is just, as I said, the tip of the iceberg. We're coming here to restart a war against the Arkenfall. Now, it might be that this tiny spit of land isn't part of their empire as such, but it's also the best place for us to start at. And
you're dragging these people into a war they have no business in being in.
Well, you say that, but how many times have you fought off stuff from the Arkenfall lot? How many times have you tried to rescue this little spit of land?
Not from the Arkans. We've fought against the anarchists. There was a troll, few things, but we haven't fought against the soldiers. No, they've.
I mean, in a sense, we've sort of fought against the Arcanites to keep this place free, but in a more political and diplomatic sense.
However, we've never ever put the citizens of this town in danger. We've never decided to force them to be a part of something they don't want to be in. If they turned around and wanted us to leave tomorrow, I imagine we would probably nod and leave.
Well, unfortunately, that's not an option. So, there are two scenarios here. Lots of options, but two scenarios. Either the town is taken over and people live, which, quite honestly, is my preference. Or the town is taken over and people die, which I'd quite like to avoid because it's unnecessary. Like you said, don't want to drag innocents in, but this is also the best place to settle down over the winter, to, not die out on an island whilst the sea's frozen over, to be able to do strikes and raids against the Arkenfall lot. There's more reason for us to be here than literally anywhere else. There's a few issues at the moment which is making things seem bloodier than they need to be, but at the end of it, hopefully the Arkenfalls will be gone and all these people can have a better life for it.
Pardon my naivety as it may seem. I'm not very familiar in the matters of which you discussed, but is there not a way for you to come here to spend the winter here and not to conquer it?
Yeah. Like, we could come and be... Well, conquering's
No, it is literally that. The people of you know, we were offered terms by your tiefling chap, and the terms were presented as, we're going to fucking murder everyone if you say no to our proposal.
Yeah, so, see, he is a pirate, and he's also a little rat bastard. So, I don't like that little prick. But he's also got about 100 men in the army, so we kind of have to deal with it.
Yes, but again, back to this thing, is there not a way of you just existing in this town without owning it? Is there not a way for you to make a deal with Angus, with Grotner, that the Liberators, army, whatever, to be here, but obviously by not conquering it, it doesn't become yours and therefore doesn't attract the attention of the Arkan family, who have expressed in no uncertain terms that they will come and try to conquer this straight away the minute that they know you have conquered it.
As they are very well aware that you are coming.
Yes. Oh, 100% yes. They're aware that you've got your eyes on this little land. So what I'm saying is, could you not work more, covert?
And what's to say that hundreds of people turning up here is going to be something that you can hide, or at least say wasn't your fault? And so the Arkanfalls, they'll take that real well, won't they? They'll be totally forgiving and understanding.
I mean, that he's right.
The forgiveness, it doesn't matter. If Grotner says, I will let people come here and stay here,
which
then you're
seen as aiding in us being here, and then therefore...
And then you're defending...
the Arkanfall anyway.
Yes, and then you're defending the town rather than conquering it, using it as... You see what I'm saying here?
Oh, you're just talking about the wording of it.
That's good. So in a way, they would be liberating. They would just be playing it
100%.
differently to get support.
Oh no, we're being attacked by an army. Well, I guess we better defend this town to show how appreciative we are of their hospitality and how they didn't just turn us away. And we didn't need to take them over.
We make it seem as if they're doing the same thing that Angus is doing, where it's like, oh, we are a small town, we're weak. Oh, we could team up with these people, and all of a sudden we're a strong town with better things.
I apologise, like I say, for my naivety, but...
Dennis, you're a genius.
No, your phrasing confused me, but I'm also not the sharpest harpoon in the barrel, so... but... I mean, if it's something where basically we all get what we want and minimal bloodshed, that's fine by me. It's more a matter of who you got to convince, though.
My question is, why specifically Willowsea? You'd be cornered. As soon as, Port Violet's very close by. If they send the army through, you're trapped. Yes, you've got the boat, you've got your ship, but you can then get away. They'll simply follow you down and strike you down that way.
They won't. Their navy's buggered, and that's because of me and my ship. Like, we picked this bit because the sea makes it the most defensible and supportable option. It also means that we're closer to their little hold to be able to do strikes. It's got the smallest, or the furthest garrison from it. It's got plenty of reasons why that it's better off for us, and especially compared to the other options.
My question is, though, they will then send armies down, and they've, let's put it this way. The army of the Kingdom of Arkanlight will outnumber your crew 4, 5, 6 to 1, and they'll just keep sending them until they get rid of you. If you somehow manage to break through, up to Port Violet, through to Twig, Tall Oaks, Mucken, wherever you go, it's then going to be a hard-fought battle for every inch of land you try and get through to. The army will keep coming, and it's going to make things more difficult. Surely, going via the north, and then coming down and be able to get a much stronger hold in the north with more towns and a larger area of support would have been more sensible. You could then spread yourself throughout the land, and then be able to strike from land and sea. You could then take in High Dawn first, and then come down to Port Violet to make your lives a lot simpler. Or you have Anchor Isle. Could have then just set yourself up there, a much larger area. All I'm saying is there seems to be a lot of other options than just taking Willowsea, which is what the Kingdom of Arcanlight, I feel, wants you to do.
Well, I'm doing this based on strategy that Khan's put forward. My strategy doesn't go beyond pointing me and or my ship at an enemy and saying, fight it. I'm just here to then say, cool, can we not kill all the locals? If you want to start arguing strategy and tactics, you're going to have to try and do that with Khan. And before you do that, might I say, good fucking luck to you, mate.
Yes, that'd be talking to a brick wall. I can see that, but I don't know.
Frankly, you'll be talking to someone who's got a damn sight more experience than probably everyone in this room.
I mean, he's definitely tried and failed twice. I don't see what he thinks will make him succeed the third time. The definition of insanity is repeating the same action and expecting it to yield different results.
So it's better to roll over and let torturers, murderers, and bastards rule over everything, is it?
I'm just saying there are better ways to do things.
Well, you're talking about trying the same thing over and over again, but it also hasn't been that. You got your first one, which was some greedy-ass landowner who just wanted to stage some kind of coup, and Khan got pulled into it. He cowed himself and fucking quit. The second one was actually a damn good fight, and where it counted, for me at least, out at sea, they won. And now, third time, let's see what happens.
May I point out one thing?
You can try.
While your strategy is sound and your plans seem to be going ahead swimmingly, one thing to point out is that Port Violet knew you were coming here long before you arrived, weeks and weeks beforehand. You have a rat. Either that or you've been announcing your plans weeks before you've been doing it, but otherwise you have a rat. So, what I would say to you is this.
I don't doubt we have a rat.
What was that?
I said I don't doubt we have a rat.
So if you've got all your plans and strategy of where and how you're going to do all these raids, surely you're walking into a trap where they're going to know exactly what you're doing before you even do it.
Possibly.
For all you know, they could have already sent word to the Kingdom of Arcanlight, and they could be sending armies down as we speak. There could be 5,000-10,000 soldiers here by the time the Eradicator arrives within the shoreline. What happens then?
So, are you then going to fall in with that invading army, or this one?
We're not saying anything like that at all. What we're saying is that before you enact your plans, surely you should stop, take a breath, and figure out who the rat is before you start invading towns and making plans of raids. And at the same time, what's that?
Why do you think I might be here?
You think there's a rat here?
If there is a rat,
we need to do plans here, isn't he?
If there is a rat, not gonna find it out by asking people face to face, being like, "Are you the rat? Are you the rat? Are you the rat?"
That's why you came ashore.
There's plenty of people that I don't trust in that group, and they all fall under little thorny prick.
It does seem that
I also don't trust him, and I don't trust anyone who can just tell people what to do and then somehow gets all the credit. I don't trust anyone who can manipulate people the way he can.
Isn't that literally what Khan does?
He's a pirate bastard. So, if you want to investigate, I say go ahead.
Could I insight?
You can roll insight, and then Seth can respond how. Oh, sorry, Michael can respond how they want.
Cool.
What's the odds on getting double 20s?
What?
You what now?
Hold on. What does that even mean? Is this
Has that
a
ever
number
happened on the stream before?
It's a double crit. You see through everything.
28.
You are so insightful that you actually look beyond the world itself and notice that there's actually 7 giants looking down on you.
You motherfucker! Don't you focus on me!
No. So Venis is a very good judge of character, Mako, and looking at you, they're trying to work things out just based on your slight movement, slight eye movement. tell us more or less how Mako looks and how he's perceived, how he's saying things. Is he saying nervously or is he saying completely confidently?
Confidently.
As you stare down Mako, you just notice he seems at ease with whatever he's talking about. Even though he has potentially 6 enemies around him, 7 sorry, including Birch, he has no fear, and he seems almost to be laid back, which would indicate he has no fear right now.
He's telling the truth. Kill him.
I mean, I'm more than happy to.
It's joking.
Oh,
Right.
You see,
you gotta be careful with that. You know I don't do sarcasm.
I forgot.
I mean, you look like you'd be a great fight, though, if you want to do that.
Well, when they've decided we can kill you, then yeah.
I mean,
The way
I
I
just
see
mean a
it.
bar fight. I mean, there is no bar. Doesn't mean we can't have the fight.
There was a bar. Oh wait, no, it got. Was
Please
that
don't
where the
fight in
fucking
my house.
weird Gribbly was that turned into a little girl?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that.
The haunted, crazy fucking thing.
Yeah, where I threw a cultist through a window.
Yes, we did. Whilst it was yes.
No.
While it was
Things
on
have happened
fire.
in this town.
Oh yeah, the bar burned down.
Oh.
Fuck.
The way I see it is, you have a much bigger issue at hand than just a rat within your ranks.
Why is that?
Well, it seems as there is discourse and dissent even at the highest level. You don't like Thorn. You don't seem to trust him. How can you really expect to organize a planned attack and succeed if you have factions that don't even particularly like and trust each other? You're not a whole cohesive unit. It's just a bunch of rabble.
See, you're trying to convince me of stuff, but at the end of the day, I'm just a fighter, mate. I'm not here to make the grand plans. I'm here to, 1, stop a whole town of people just being killed for no reason, and 2, support Khan. Those are pretty much all I can do.
And what happens when a whole town is slaughtered because they don't want to roll over and accept Khan? What will you do then?
I'll be very disappointed and probably try and kill Thorn.
Do you want to help? Do you want us to help kill Thorn?
Honestly, I'd rather have the investigation bit, but the killing part does sound real good.
I'll kill Thorn.
Can I ask you a question about your opinion on something? Not Khan's, not anyone else's, but yours. You have this opinion that the Kingdom of Arcanlight is bad because of the actions that they do. Lying, invading, basically being utter bastards, correct?
Yeah.
How is Khan any better? Because from what we talked about, even though he has all these morals of people having freedom and having a great history and these things, he still struck me as a man who would snap the neck of anyone who disagreed with him in the slightest way, to the point where everyone in the room was so afraid that they did nothing. Surely that's a tyrant in itself. Why would we trade one tyrant family for just a single tyrant himself? That doesn't exactly seem like a good
For a
trade-off.
couple of reasons there. Good questions, but a couple of reasons. One, I trust Khan with my life, and I can say, with all honesty, he is not himself right now, and I put the blame on Thorn for that. I don't trust him, and I think there's something manipulating going on.
What do you mean, not himself?
I see the way he looked at you. He hated the fact that you were a half-orc and spoke to him in Orcish, but before Thorn joined us, he was one of the most genuine leaders I've ever met. He cared about every one of his men, and every single half-orc under his command learnt about their people. Not through oppression, not through violence, not through being forced by any means, but anyone who wanted to talk about their lives, their past, and their possible future could just sit down and talk with the man. Couldn't do that now, and something's changed. He openly said that he's got the bloodlust and his the need for violence in his blood. And you know what? He's always had that. he's never been so vocal or had it so close to the surface, and I don't feel right with that.
So do you
He's a
think that,
genuine, and he is one of the most genuine and honest people I've ever met, and I stand by him. He's my blood brother for all intents and purposes.
so do you think that if Thorn was out of the way, do you think this invasion would be different, or
Yes.
how so? Just so we're clear, what would Khan be doing if Thorn had never entered the picture? How would he be?
For one thing, I think it would be him and me sitting here talking about how to make this peaceful and not just me.
So he'd try and win the people over rather than just roll in and put the
I
boot to
believe so. And to answer your other thing as well about another tyrant, everything I've ever known of Khan, he does not want to rule. He has no interest in ruling.
Is that old
He
Khan
only
or
has-
new Khan? Does Khan right now have that opinion? Or are you talking about the Khan
well,
you used to know?
He still says that now, and I've not known him to lie. I just know that he's more aggressive than he used to be, and that's something that makes me feel uncomfortable, because he scares the shit out of me sometimes.
It seemed like the Khan that we met was implying that he would wish to take that chair, if you catch my drift. So from what you're saying, you believe that it's maybe Thorn is pushing this agenda, trying to use Khan as a puppet.
Whether he's got some kind of means of manipulating... Khan's not the kind of person that would just be manipulated by words, or at least not that I've ever known. But,
some people
I
are
don't
incredibly
trust-
charismatic.
Sorry?
Some people can be incredibly charismatic. You don't need magic to have a way with words and sway people.
True, but,
Is there a possibility that you think Khan might be charmed? Magically?
I don't know. Maybe. Again, like, I fought alongside Khan, and he's not the same as he used to be. And I've never fought alongside Thorn because he's too much of a fucking coward.
How long has Thorn been a part of this operation?
Probably. Just to clarify, Ian, was it about the same time that Khan took the island?
Yeah.
So he joined after Khan cleared out a pirate base out on an island that we meant to take. And then Khan just kind of joined on, saw the winning side kind of thing. But he goes with whoever he thinks is strongest, I think. So not really much to trust with that little weasel.
And how did he get to the point of being the Khan's, well, maybe not right hand, but, well, left hand, having the Khan's ear?
He already had a good few pirates behind him already, so he came with a load of men. So he already had seat at the table. Just being the voice of a lot of people.
Were these pirates in this base when Khan sacked it?
Some of them, yeah, I believe. And then some from outlying areas.
So it seems that their loyalty is somewhat flexible.
Got a point. They are pirates. I mean, end of the day.
Unless it's what you're, I'm not sure what you are. Looking at Venus being like, you're not a human. I don't know what you are, but yeah, you're mate.
Has Venis got their glamour up? Or?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah, Venis looks like very much like a human. Indistinguishable, Mako.
Listen. We can see Venis, so it means that they're not in their furry form,
Yeah.
and it means that Burnie has the abilities.
Yeah,
Fine.
exactly, yeah.
So you won't be able to tell. It's in Mako.
Okay.
There's,
All right.
yeah,
Well,
it's yeah.
Your blonde friend over there.
The
Yes,
very
darling?
human-looking one. Yes.
Oh wait, what was I saying? What was he? saying.
So,
That
Fucking
takes me
hell,
off track.
Valerica, how strong was that alcohol you gave him?
Is he strong enough that I might be able to get him?
If you drugged him.
I'm fine with Venis, I'm just listening, sorry.
So,
We're talking about Thorn.
oh yeah, sorry, yeah, you talking about him being magically charmed. If there are a bunch of people that are also potentially magically charmed, then it's not really a question of loyalty, is it?
Has he ever displayed any magical abilities or potential?
Not that I've seen, but I try and keep away from him because he creeps me out.
Understandable. He's
It's just slimy.
yes, he has that.
And I spend
Seems
most of
that
my
way.
time at the bottom of the sea.
I'm sorry, what?
I said I spend most of my time at the bottom of the sea.
I think that was a rhetorical
Heard
what.
you. It was just more so, how do you do that?
I start at the top and I work my way down.
I'm going to take a wild stab in the dark that he can breathe underwater, said Burnie.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Not gonna lie, that is.
Well, yeah.
You hear the door. I guess a slight chat.
Valerica will go to answer the door since it's her house.
You open the door and Angus kind of is stood there and goes, and he kind of looks around the room, sees Mako and goes, me and Groton want to talk to the 6 of you. If Mako could stay here.
Sure. Valerica looks back at Mako. Will you be alright here by yourself?
Is there another keg?
I can get you one.
Fucking yes.
How much alcohol?
Yeah,
did you
whoa,
drink?
no, you had a bottle, you don't have a keg.
Ah,
We don't talk about that.
I've got 2 bottles of whiskey.
nah, see, I'm after something fresh. The problem with being at sea is that ale and meat just never seems to keep.
If you're looking for a proper drink, I recommend you go to Port Violet and find a pub there.
At some point.
Angus.
Anyway, just... Oh, sorry.
Yep. Angus will lead you all to Groton's house, leaving Mako in the house. Valerica's house. Come all the way around to Groton's house, and before he gets in the door, he goes, we're going to talk about some sensitive things in there, so let's all just try to keep it in this group. Understood?
Cool.
Yes, sir.
Understood. Yes.
Cool. It goes through, and you see Groton as just kind of like upstanding with like kind of her arms crossed, facing away from the door. Right, no, Groton brought them. Me and Groton have been discussing things about how to deal with this latest incursion. I'm under the opinion that we should be wasting time doing this. We should all, that I should send a scout out and look out this camp, and we should roll the camp tonight.
I like that idea.
only-
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
They said that there was like, what, 100 men there?
That's a scout camp. That would be useless.
We don't know how many men's there, but when they've told us that many. If we roll this away and we can find a way to blockade the port from can't come in, then maybe we could hold the siege. I would just rather not see this town under.
Oh, wouldn't that mean that if that guy's there, Thorn, and we kill him, then Khan will chill out, right? That's what you was all saying.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You've missed out on a little bit of context about what's actually happening.
Yeah.
There's internal politics at play with Khan. This isn't just this is no longer simply pirate wants to invade. It's a little bit more complicated. Khan is in charge. Apparently he used to be a very reasonable man. Now he has turned into a bit of a raging bull due to the influence of one of his high-up commanders. Mako, the one that you saw back there, has noticed this, doesn't like it, and is fairly certain that if this other commander wasn't there and wasn't influencing Khan would not be, well, he wouldn't be wanting to risk murdering everyone in this town, so to speak.
All the more reason to roll the camp then.
Well, I disagree, because that has nothing to do with what I just said.
Thorne's there.
Thorne is definitely there. The man who can teleport. You
That's
can
it.
definitely track him down.
He would have to leave one of his leaders, and he's been the one who's been coming back and forth. That's why I said we sent a scout first.
And you realise that if we fail, Khan is going to come in here and kill all of us regardless of what we do after.
It takes the town regardless. I'd rather go down fighting.
There is always something else we can do. We could call for reinforcements.
We've already done that, haven't we?
You're talking about
From where?
We have a direct line to Dimitri Arkan.
You can go.
It's not pleasant, but
Part of my deal with you lads was to not have any Arcanite involvement.
It wouldn't work. It would take weeks for them to get here, even longer now that the snows have hit the roads. By the time they get there, well,
And we already don't want them really getting involved.
or at the very least we can contact them and potentially get them to set up a blockade outside of along the main road out of Ball Violet. So at least then, if they do end up taking Willow-Sea, they won't be able to get much further.
That's a good plan for later, but right now we're stuck in a natural situation with 100 pirates outside the town ready to take it, and more pirates on the way. In my head, if we can take these now, then why not?
because I don't think we can. Look at us.
But we can take them.
I don't believe we can. If we went to a camp tonight, which, let's be honest, they are probably half expecting us to do exactly that. They are bait, dangling in front of us like a piece of meat to a hungry hound.
I'm not gonna sit here and debate warfare with a priest. I'll be honest.
I think Odysseus has a point, but I believe that there is a way that the camp could be taken, but we don't fight them directly. Subterfuge and sabotage.
I'm all for going in and getting a bit sneaky. I say we take 50 of my men, along with you lot. We go in there at night, kill as many as quietly as we can, set fire to their tents, destroy their equipment. They won't have much of an army left.
And what happens when they retaliate with the men they do have left that's still on the way?
They can crash upon the walls that we've already built. They won't have enough. They've certainly brought siege equipment. We're able to destroy that. Then there's no point in them charging men at a wooden wall.
What about if something happens to Willow-Sea whilst we're away?
What could happen? There's no... From what I know, that they're still 2 days out. Unless the ships are a lot faster than it seemed.
I like it. I think we go in, deal with this Thorn guy, and it sounds like even if we did say that these guys could come in and stay peacefully, it sounds like Thorn and his 100 fuckwits are going to cause trouble in town anyway, maybe hurt people. So
Yeah.
we need them out of the way anyway.
Kill them, take this other guy. Put him in shackles, use him as some sort of debating. Get them to go away, you give them back if they go away.
Quick question. Would Grotner, you've been very quiet about this. Angus and Grotner, what would you both say to if they came here and stayed peacefully, in terms of just they stayed here, they just came here and served out the winter?
I don't trust it. If we're to take in pirates who planning God knows what, we've already got enough problem with Arcanite, so they might just come and take us out. But after winter, if they realise we'll be making these sorts of deals, they'll feel they'll need more to. I think this starts down a really bad path, But us having our independence and defending our independence means a lot more. And if we're able to beat this, I don't think Arcanlight comes anymore. We've shown them that we can defend ourselves. Us taking in this host means that any other host can take us.
But what would you say if they agreed to defend the port should it get attacked? What would you say if the pirates agreed to
Well, they're not going to
defend us?
They're not going to want to do it for nothing. And we're already here for your protection. You took us on as a deal. And if you want my sound advice on why you took me, this only leads to trouble. More.
I think what they're saying is right. Also, just given the amount of discourse that we know is already rife within their ranks, we could not trust them. There is no guarantees that any of them could put down that they wouldn't then just turn around and start ransacking, savaging the place just because they felt like it, or because somebody looked at them the wrong way.
Obviously, murdering Thorn aside,
It's not really murder, is it?
Well, if what Mako is saying is true, and that Khan could quite possibly be reasoned with after Thorn's influence has ceased, is there not a peaceful way? Is there not something that can be done?
The least
some deal, some bargain, something.
The least.
Forgive me for being honest.
The most peaceful way I see this going down is if one person or a group of people are able to get into his camp, kill Thorn, and hopefully, once we've chopped the head off, the rest just fade away. Khan comes. We take his boy Mako here as a hostage and tell him, we've killed your other lieutenant. If you want your other one dead, try us. And then me and my men, we can defend for as long as we can.
With all due respect, Mako is not a bait. He's not a tactic here.
He is. He's on the field. We don't just say, "Oh, he's not part of this." He is part of this.
But even you have said you wouldn't ever want to fight against Khan. You have said this yourself. The reason we're so terrified of him is because you seemed very adverse to fighting him.
I agree, which is why I'm trying to set up a scenario in which we don't fight him, in which we show him, as soon as he reaches our shores, that we are not to be messed with.
I fully agree with your plan except for one part. You're assuming that when he sees Mako in shackles and you say try us, he's going to see how powerful we are and not fight. You're talking to not only one of the most decorated orc fighters in the world, but also one who has very recently had an increased orcish bloodlust. He is not going to back down. That is going to encourage him even more. I think instead, do this plan. Don't have Mako in shackles. Send him back as a gesture of goodwill and as a messenger. And I think that will mean a lot more than simply saying, come have a fight.
I like that plan as well.
That's a good
Maybe
plan.
we could even get Mako to come with us and fucking roll the camp and kill Thorn.
And also, Mako can put a good word in instead of simply not being able to say anything at all.
Fine. I'm
And from what
totally applicable with that.
From what Mako has said, at least from Mako's perspective, he and Khan are very close. They're, as he said, blood brothers. I'd like to assume that Khan views Mako the same way, so ensuring that he is not harmed could potentially yield good results for us.
Like I said, I'm fine with this if we send him back.
The only unknown here is if and when Thorn is removed, what happens to the rest of his 100 men? Because frankly, I would much rather not risk all we have going into a big battle. I would much rather not risk Khan's wrath by saying, hi, we slaughtered a bunch of your men that were not Thorn. It would be good if we knew who was going to take Thorn's place before we did that, and we won't know that unless we bring Mako in on this conversation.
Didn't Mako
Nope.
suggest that a lot of those people with Thorn are actually Thorn's men, though?
Did he?
Thorn's men.
Yeah,
but
he said Thorn had like 100
Then
people. There's 100 people at this camp.
Well, yes, there's 100 men at his camp, but what I'm meaning is, once Thorn is gone, who takes Thorn's place? That's what I'm meaning. Thorn has a seat at the table. Thorn gets replaced by whoever's next to go in.
That's not our
I
plan.
will be a pirate.
Let's not. The way I look at it is potentially we have a reasonable option here. Mako takes over. He puts up a show of force, slaughters Thorn, and says, "You belong to me now. If not, you're all going to meet the same fate as your master here." From the way these pirates seem, they'll either fall in line or they'll scarper.
I agree.
Good way
And
to
then
do
that
it.
then that puts 100 or so men on our side that are in the hands of someone that I don't mean trust is a very loose term, but someone that we can have slightly more assurance in that they will do the right thing than Thorn or Khan.
We get rid of this problem for them, they leave us alone. I think that works out perfectly.
We can't do any of that unless Mako was brought in on this conversation.
No,
He's not telepathic.
I disagree with that completely. You may want to enlist him, but he's not getting brought in this conversation here.
Alright. As you wish.
So then how do we move forward with this plan if we can't talk to Mako about this?
You can go talk to him, but us in this room here are holding
All
counsel
right.
on what happened.
Oh, I get it.
So, plan going forward, are we all in agreement? Send a few people to try and remove Thorn as efficiently and quietly as possible. Let Mako go and tell Khan what has happened, that we are strong enough to defend ourselves, and that we want to talk to him peacefully without a fight. Am I right in saying that, or have I missed anything out?
Rotner's going to turn around and go, "This is not what this town stands for. It's been through enough. I don't think we should be doing any of this. I think we should trust in what he wants to say and just sit tight and wait for the Khan to show up. He says he's some sort of reasonable man. We let them stay here for the Widowsea is a town for opening up its arms for as long as I've been here, and I'd rather keep that way."
The way he talks, he doesn't seem... I mean, you didn't see him. He doesn't simply want to come here for us to welcome him with open arms. He wants to come here to rule us. He wants to come here to force us to his will. And if I may say so, once everyone has bent that knee, he wants to raid the rest of the Kingdom of Arcanlight.
And then let him move on.
Well, we will have to be moving on with him because we will be his subjects, as he said.
He'll either make you bend the knee or break your back.
There's
no other choice.
Coexistence is one thing. This is subjugation.
There's always a choice. And my choice is I will allow him to stay in the town, but I will not follow him.
Then he will kill you.
Right, then, yeah, now, how about this, right? If you want him to stay in the town, right, but not follow him, it'd be easier to convince him of that without this Thorn guy doing all this mumbo-jumbo on him.
We don't even know if that's true. We're all working under superstition, and we're also working under the influence.
Well, no, because...
the information of a man who just came into this town.
Oh, yeah, he could be lying.
He could be
In
lying.
fact, he probably is lying. But he said that... fucking hell, words. He said that Khan wouldn't be tricked with words, it would have to be magic. Right?
How do we even know if that's true? How do we even know if Khan was different 6 months ago? We're all working on the information this man has told us.
You've met him before, haven't you, Angus?
I was only a part of the army. I wasn't actually met him.
Yeah,
I've
but was
seen
he
him.
like...
He walked
Was
past.
he like ordering his men to like massacre towns, or was he pretty fair about it?
He walked past me boarding a ship. His image was imposing, and his presence was terrifying enough. But I never saw him do anything outright
Barbarous.
yes. But that again, you never know what someone's capable of.
Either way, it seems that Thorn is ironically a thorn in their side. At least as far as Mako is concerned.
Also, I'd like to kill Thorn.
We also don't know
He's
how.
gross. He's got a scraggly beard. Don't like him.
We don't know how big this camp is. We don't know what we're getting ourselves into. What happens if we go and you all die? Have you ever considered the possibility that you might lose?
Have you considered, and I look directly at Grotno to say this, and say, well, tell me, we could go out and die now, or we could wait 2 days, refuse to bend the knee like you want to, Grotno, and just sit and wait to be executed as well. So really, what's the solution?
We don't know that's going to happen either.
That's literally what he told us was going to happen. It was a promise.
He has made it very clear that anyone who does not bend the knee will be in the ground. They will be
and I
food
guess
for the buzzards.
we'll see, and I'll die believing in myself.
What about the rest of the people in the town who are believing
Rest of the people? I'm not... This is most of the town here in this room.
Yeah, and I thought there were like 30, 40 other citizens.
There's like 25.
Oh, okay. Well, like, what about the other 25 people in this town?
They'll be gone before the winter.
What about all the people who lost their lives in the first incursion?
Well, they're dead. They don't really care, do they?
It's somewhat of an insult to their memory to allow it to be rolled over like that.
Rolled over. It will come and go, or Arcanlight will smash whoever comes here. I'm not wanting to get any more blood in this town's hands. It's my say. It's what I want to happen. It is up to you what you do with your own information and your will.
At the end of the day, this is your home. If you don't want us to do this, then I'm happy to stand back.
It is up to you, not me. I'm not the leader of this town. Never said I was.
I
But
think
look at everything you've done for this town. How are you not, if in place of an official ruler, how are you not the leader of this town?
I'm not.
You've been holding this place together ever since the anarchists left town.
And it's caused me a variety of issues. I was wanting you to find somebody who could take my place, or find someone else who can take my place. It's not my place to be leader, and I don't want it.
I think there's
Can I ask a question?
What do you want to ask, Moryn?
What would your god do, Odeysus?
My god probably wouldn't get involved. I mean, Grotna,
Right. Then we can't expect Grotna to do anything else.
We can't. I'm not asking her to. I would say this. We could do nothing like Grotna wants, or we could go with the other plan, which entirely, as Grotna has pointed out, depends on whether Mako is telling the truth about Thorn. Otherwise, it could be an entire trap. Entirely likely. So, the only way we are going to know for sure is if we find a way to know if Mako is telling the truth.
Which is why I say to send a scout.
I see nothing wrong with sending a scout.
Yes, a scout can confirm numbers in the camp. A scout cannot confirm whether Thorn has been magically manipulating Khan into being a big, mean, raging bull of an orc.
Well,
Scouts can't do that.
Sending a scout is great. I apologise for interrupting you, Odeysus.
No, go on, please.
But we have left Mako alone in the town. We have left Mako alone in a house. Just a concern I have.
I've not
Angus,
took eyes off him.
You have men stationed outside the house, I assume?
Not directly, but you got an eye on him.
Alright, I trust you. Look, I would say absolutely send a scout. Figure out what's going on. That's your decision. You're in charge of that. Go for it. Go nuts. All I want to know is if we are going to sit tight and do nothing, or if we are going to go down this other route, are we going to find some way to verify what he is saying is the truth? Are we going to interrogate him, use magic, do something? Because if we go down the route of raiding this camp and going for Thorn, and then finding out it's all for naught, and all we've done is antagonized Khan, because Mako's been lying, then it's all for naught. So we can't do anything confidently until we find out whether Mako is telling the truth. Am I right, or
I'm gonna go send my scout. I'll leave you guys to defer these details, and Angus will just leave.
Thank you, Angus.
I am said my position. You six may do what you need to do. And she'll just take another seat and just like open up a journal and keep writing. Up to you guys what you want to know.
I think we should head back. We should check on Mako.
We should.
Cool.
Grotner, I'm sorry for the position you've been put in.
Then she'll just nod and just let you go back.
I'll join you in just a moment. I just need to ask something quickly. Go on ahead.
Cool, everyone will leave but Starling.
Grodner, I have a question to ask you.
Yes?
You're knowledgeable in a lot of things regarding the gods and other entities around this land, correct?
I'd like to think so, yes.
Are you aware of any other entities aside from the one who I was previously involved with, who has now since trapped the gods in their realms? Are you aware of any others that grant power?
I mean,
Make deals.
all of them. The gods are fickle and they're always enacting their own plans, so they all have things in motion, so they always need soldiers for their own things. And there are other deities that are not spoken about enough, but a lot of them do need people.
Do
It's
you
just
think some will be able to make a deal?
right now, probably not, as they're where they are. But from what I know about gods and making deals, you have to offer them something in return.
Oh, I'm willing to offer them plenty.
Well, I guess you would have to you have to find one that you want to make a deal with and try to pray to them and see if they'd come out to speak to you.
Right, thank you. I wondered if you, but that's been helpful. Thank you.
No problem.
And you'll just quickly exit and catch up with the rest.
Fine. So Mako, while you've been sat at the house for this kind of hour or two by yourself, what is it, anything you'd like to do, or are you just like
I'll wander off.
you gonna wander off for the streets? Yeah.
Basically, well, yeah, he'll leave his weapons behind, but just sort of walk along the streets, just look around, see what the town's actually like.
It's fine.
Go and spend like a minute of silence in front of the burnt down pub.
So, yeah, you kind of wander around town and you think like, if this is to play host to Khan's army so far, you're like, I don't even know if this will do, because like the outside of it and the border from what the Watch have made up seems pretty good, but the inside of the city is still hollowed out buildings that are still broken, snow's set inside them, which is kind of rotted, and like in some bits there's even still like old stained blood in walls and things like that, so it seems like almost like an abandoned town. One like somebody, you do see a couple of citizens, but they're like trying to even fix their houses with the snow getting inside.
If I see any of them, I'm gonna go up to them and just be like, "You need a hand with that?"
And they can't look at you and go, no, it's fine. And they seem they don't want your help at all. Can you roll investigation for me, please?
I can. It won't be good. When I said he wasn't sharp, I wasn't joking.
More sharp than sharp.
Yeah, the only sharp thing about him is his teeth. Actually, that being said, I rolled really well, so I don't have to take off too much. That's 17. 17. So as you scan, you can't help but look at the watch, and they do seem somewhat organized, but they're not all wearing the same armor or like have like enough. Like they all seem to be standardized. They seem to like be kind of ragtag mercenaries. Good looking mercenaries seem to be people who like know how to handle a sword. But and there's enough watching the guards, but looking around the town, kind of doing around a circle of it, you notice they are kind of stretched a little bit thin around the town. Walking through, do I see anything that makes it look like it could be sort of like a hospital bit, or not hospital obviously, but
like a
place
triage?
where wounded. triage unit, yeah. Or just people that look injured.
Not really, as the watch don't really have any injured right now. The townsfolk, any townsfolk you see are injured have their own little house. There is like a tent inside the town that the watch have been using as like a kind of barracks, or that was until they find places to live, and so they've just kind of set up there. But every time you walk by, you can tell their eyes are like on you and they're watching you.
Well, I mean, if nobody wants any help and there's no one that's in dire need of anything, then I'm just going to keep wandering around.
That's fine. Yeah, you keep wandering around. So the section you get back to the house, open the door, and notice that Mako is not there.
Fuck.
His weapons are still propped against the wall.
Yeah, his weapons are still there, but like he's not there.
Well,
He's unarmed.
Dibs.
We could have left someone with him.
Well, he's not going to harm anyone, not with his weapons anyway.
he might be just having a wander.
He can still harm someone, though.
I'll say this.
No, I don't think he will. Angus said he had eyes on him.
As you're walking back, like the sun did set, the cold came in, snow is getting a little bit heavier, and so like the moon is kind of out now, and so you're like it's dark and cold.
I'll just sort of wander back to the.
Yeah,
to the
you
house.
wander back to the house. You get back to the house. You see them all kind of standing like at the doorway at the same time.
G'day.
Where did you go?
I just went for a wander, see what the people were like.
Are you sure that's wise?
Why not?
You're a stranger in town. Everyone's going to have their eyes on you.
Yeah,
well,
and they
I
know
don't
that we're being sieged by pirates, or might be being sieged by pirates. They just lynch you.
Well, good thing I'm not a pirate then.
And
You
he
look
is
like
currently
one.
he is currently unarmed, so it's a show of good faith, if nothing else.
Are you unarmed though?
I mean, I could still deck someone, but
Fair.
Maybe being part of an invasion force and wandering around the people you're invading's town is not the best idea. Just
Well-
a bit of advice.
I'm still trying to see it as not an invasion, so
Well, until you've convinced the rest of the town of that, maybe.
well, I'm not going
don't.
to convince them if I'm stuck in a room then, am I?
That's
He makes
true
a good
enough.
point.
Yeah, that's very true. Look, we've had a chat.
Mm.
It seems like there's two options. Option
Right.
one, we wait for Khan to arrive and await his judgment. And if, from what we've all talked about, that's probably not going to be great, but I'm willing to do it because I trust Grotner. Or we go and take care of Thorn now. The only trouble that we have is this. Well, two things. One, I wouldn't know if you would want to do that or not, because at the end of the day, that would mean you going against what Khan has said. I understand that could be a troubling thing for you to do. The other problem is that, and please take no offense to this, we have no idea whether you are telling the truth. And bearing in mind that you are literally an invasion force, we are literally part of an invasion force coming here, we have every reason to suspect that you are lying. So, please tell me, how do we know that you're not leading us into a trap?
My winning smile. I don't know.
Quite an impressive smile, I must be honest.
It's like smile's even bigger.
It's also quite unsettling, but
Yeah, I get that a lot.
did you file down your teeth on purpose, or were they always like that?
Starling, this is not the time.
Oh, he.
Sorry, I'm
he
curious.
just- he hooks. He hooks a like he's got like a scar that runs across his lip that gives him a little bit of a not quite a hair lip, but a little bit of a tug, and he just sort of hooks a finger on it and pulls it back, and you see he's got like proper 3 rows shark teeth.
Oh. Oh, that's much
I'm
more
not gonna lie,
terrifying than
I am very scared right now.
Now that we're all going to have the same nightmare tonight, can we please get back to the task at hand?
No, I don't think we're going to have the same nightmare tonight, but yes.
Yeah, I'm not.
I mean,
He's got fish
you
teeth.
seem like a capable bunch. None of you got a truth spell or something?
I do, but I haven't. I don't know how much you know about magic. I haven't exactly prepared it. Venis?
I'm a fighting cleric.
Burnie?
It's literally a bard or cleric spell, I think.
What
Yeah,
spell? Sorry.
All clerics do have access to that spell, yeah.
Zone of
that's-
truth. Ooh.
Yeah, spell
Oh,
tab of discern if he's
That's
telling
what
the
I'm
truth.
as well.
Can
You
you
have-
can you cast it at the moment?
I mean, I could.
That would be handy.
Okay then.
Well, that
Make a-
works.
Only
for
that
me.
would be absolutely
Yeah.
amazing, dear. And Venis just like grabs Burnie's hands very excitedly. Very encouraging.
Yeah, Burnie casts a sphere on everyone. Zone of truth.
How long does it last again?
An hour, I think.
Oh, wait, 10 minutes? No, that's casting time.
Duration 10 minutes.
Oh, duration 10 minutes. Oh,
Yeah, so it'll be 10
Yeah,
minutes.
casting time is an action.
Yeah, so Burnie just kind of takes time and now cast Zone of Truth. So ask you guys whatever you want to.
I don't resist the saving throw or anything. I just accept it.
That's fine.
Bernie, you cast the spell. It's ask away.
I mean, I don't have to. Anyone can talk.
What's the spell save DC?
Are you going to resist it, Moryn?
Well, I don't want to have to tell everyone all the horrible truths that I've done.
Make a charisma saving throw then.
11.
11.
It's not going to make it.
Burnie, does that make it or fail?
No, it does not.
Cool. Is MD else going to resist it before we move on?
Venis
I'll-
is.
Oh, Venis.
Yeah, Valericia is.
Actually, yes. I don't trust any of you little fuckers.
Okay, so can everybody roll the charisma?
Fuck it, if everyone's doing it.
I mean, I don't think the spell compels you to actually answer the questions, does
Oh,
it?
you
It just,
Yeah, it doesn't. No.
You can riddle. That's okay.
Yeah,
or you could just say, "I'm not answering that."
but if you're gonna like, you still have to roll the charisma for.
Does a 16 beat it?
Max.
Max does a 19.
Sorry, I was taking a drink. Yes, that does hit.
What about a 19? I suppose that's good.
Oh, sorry. I thought Venis was 19. Sorry, Venis. What were you?
16.
That's bang on. So 19 hits as well.
Oh,
easily.
yeah, I
Yeah.
got an 11. Sorry, I thought Michael was talking, so I stopped talking.
Right. So everybody's kind of
Right.
roll what they want to roll.
It's not exactly what I wanted to roll.
So
Mako, are you totally going to fuck us over, dear?
Not my intention.
Mako, is everything you've told us so far true?
As far as I know, yes.
Right, fantastic. Any other questions, dears?
Answer away. I'm an open book.
If we were to go to this camp where we believe Thorn to be, would you take up arms against him and try and usurp his troops to serve your /our/Khan's cause?
What's usurp mean?
Take over.
Basically, yeah, kill him and take over his stuff.
Oh right, yeah, no, I've never been told not to put my fist through like Thorn's chest, so yeah, sure.
Do you think Khan would forgive you if you did that, clearly going against his orders?
Like I said, I've never been told explicitly not to. Also, I mean, it might be better to see if we can investigate or assess it first. I mean, I'm all for just going in there and just smashing his head in, but I do like popping a good head.
How would you
Uh,
recommend investigation?
I check out someone sneaky, go in, check out his tent, see what he's got in there.
Slow head turn towards Bernie.
What?
You're sneaky, you can go invisible.
Or we could
What do you,
just
what
send
do you say to
Mako.
little piracy, burgling from pirates?
So
I
normally
can definitely
you get
distract him.
annoyed with me getting invisible, but now it's all fine.
Right, I missed the first half of what you said there, because cross chat.
Sorry.
Oh, I was just saying normally you guys get annoyed when all I do is go invisible, but it seems like now it's essential.
Oh,
Bernie,
No,
I-
you
I've
helped us. You helped us out in the first instance. Remember when we were fighting against those bandits on Horseshoe?
Yeah, Burnie.
Valerica, how big's Sterling's penis?
What the fuck is happening here?
I have to
Just
answer
look-
that, don't I?
You don't.
No, you don't
have to
You know what?
answer.
You could ask it. Yeah.
Valerica doesn't know that. Everyone shut the fuck up.
Just kind of look at Moryn like, really?
Moryn, how big is your penis?
Oh, it's fucking colossal.
You can't count that high.
Right. So
Hold on, I have one more question. Sorry.
Mhm.
Mako.
Yeah?
Would you go on a date with Venis?
Is this really what this is?
Yeah, what is wrong with
There's a fucking siege about to happen. You cunts might all die.
It's an important question. It's an important question I had to ask.
Mako.
Jesus
Go ahead.
Christ.
Venis like slowly turns and looks at Valerica, and he's
Starling's
just
just kind
like,
of looking between Valerica and Venis, just like, I have no idea what's going on.
I'm
Valerica
looking
just
at that
smiles.
ceiling and just going like,
Moryn is
please
open.
take me now.
Is that just like meeting up for a drink?
If that's
you
all you
like.
want it to be.
Yeah, sure. Always good
Okay.
for a meet up.
So I have an idea. Rather than sending Burnie in invisible, why doesn't Mako just go to this camp? They know him already.
Why not both?
Mako
I
could be
mean,
the
true.
distraction. Have a chat with Thorn somewhere else so we know that he's not in the tent while Burnie goes in and does things.
He said the
problem
words that were in my head. Exactly that.
The only problem would be how do you can get back out and come back to us without making them think that something's up.
I mean, if it turns out that he is being a dick, I'd just tear his head off.
And if it doesn't, if it turns out he's completely I was about to say innocent, but he's a bloody pirate. If it turns out he's innocent of this particular thing,
Then
Why
I'd
not
punch
just
him.
why not just simply say that, the way to get back out is quite easy. It's like, well, they're expecting me, got to keep up the ruse, Lull the fucking Willow Sea lot into thinking that Mako's there to be friendly, regardless of whatever they want to do. It's an easy out for Mako.
I mean, I'll just be honest and say, there's no fucking ale. Have you guys got any?
Yeah, and then he gets his ale and he leaves.
I can see that actually does fit true to character. I think that's a plan.
You
don't
guys got
know
no
killing.
more questions. Man, these are boring.
Well, all right. What is the exact number of the entire force that Khan has at his disposal, not including the pirates that are already in this camp?
I can't really count that high.
Oh, approximation.
Moryn, you seem smart. What's a big number?
7.
Oh, it's definitely at least 7.
How many ships?
How many camps worth do you think, if they had to put them into this camp that they've got right now, would it be like 3 camps, 4 camps, 10 camps?
Maybe 3, 4.
Okay.
So the people that we have at this camp are about a third or a quarter of the entire force.
I'm going
That's
to
what
assume that's correct.
Right.
I have a
Does
question.
Khan have any allies besides the ones that we already know about?
I mean, there's plenty of people around through the kingdom that have issues with the Archon lot. It's just a matter of generally inspiring them, but I think he's got plenty of allies.
I have a question.
But people don't like fighting when they're in the small position.
Does Khan have any weaknesses, and if so, how do you exploit them?
Have you seen him? He's fucking huge, mate.
Doesn't just mean physical. Everyone has something that they're delicate about. Everyone has a weak point in them, in their mental makeup. Anything.
Honestly, I don't know. If I had to say something, based on just what I know of him and not what he's like at the moment, is that when he has put his trust in someone, it's often bitten him in the arse. He's put his trust in someone that was only out for himself in the first rebellion, And then in the second rebellion, he put his trust in the right person, but they ended up being killed.
So trust and loyalty is important to him.
Oh, massively.
So if we can prove that Thorn is working against him, or at least make up a convincing enough lie that he is working against him.
I'd rather prove it to be true.
Either way, do you think it would be enough to pause this invasion?
It will definitely change things.
Make it a more amicable transition.
Yeah, whatever that is.
Peaceful.
Yes, that.
Right.
And then maybe you could join us. You could have the 100.
What, me or just us in general?
Either one of you.
I don't think we're really cut out for piracy. I don't know about you lot, but I don't think I have particularly strong sea legs.
I don't think you've really been listening to a lot of it. This isn't about piracy. And also, the 100 are kind of supposed to be the land bit. You want to have land forces and take down a tyrannical government?
Any
Another
other questions for our
Sounds
guest?
like fun.
Does the Eradicator have any weaknesses or areas where attack may prove critical in terms of damage to the ship? Should it come to that?
Probably not that you could do.
Try it.
I'll put it this way. I've got a sloop. That thing's got one mast, maybe 6 4-pound cannons on it. And I could go round that thing in circles and shoot the same spot about 18 times before I crack through the hull. Whereas he only has to shoot my ship once to blow it out the water.
I don't know much about ships, but I'm going to assume that you're saying it's just a really big bad ship.
It's a floating fortress.
All right. Wrap my head because I
It
know
was
I'm going to
it
twist
was
myself every time.
the it was the pride ship of the Archonlot's fleet.
Do you have, or do you have knowledge of any spies of Khans or anyone in this large group that are in Willowsea right now?
Wait, what you mean in the town?
Yes.
No,
Or
not a
within
clue.
the ranks of the people who represent the town?
No. I think.
Right. That's good to know.
Do you
Anything
know?
else?
Do you know if Thorn has any weaknesses or things you can exploit with him?
I mean, he looks like a scrawny little bastard, so
True.
he's got that
I'll kill him.
probably.
I think it's best if Mako kills him if anyone's going to. It sends a better message to his men.
Yeah, but if you do it, then you could take his place. I don't want those guys.
And with that,
I suppose.
time just passes and the zone just... Everyone just feels the zone just collapse.
I'll be honest, I expected so many more personal questions.
I mean, I asked
Too many personal questions, to be honest, like staring directly at Valericia.
Lurker just smiles.
Well, hopefully we'll have plenty of time to discuss personal questions once we thwart this invasion.
It's now about like 11 or 12, so it's getting quite dark and it's getting quite late, so it's up to you guys what you want to do here.
I say we go to Angus, let him know what we're doing, see if there's any update from the scout. Oh yes, they sent a scout to the camp. And try and figure out what the plan is and head out. Let's go see Angus. Mako, you might want to come for this, considering you're being enlisted, as he very delightfully put it.
So you guys just go to try and find Angus, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys all leave. I get the snow seems to be getting heavier, and like it's now starting to like it's landed, but it's actually now starting to like build up in places, and it's like you can feel its crunch beneath your feet, and like the snow's come down quite heavy, but not like fast. It's come down in massive clumps, snowflakes. So even like your vision's getting a little bit hard to see. I mean, it being dark, it's getting cold. You're trying to bundle yourself up. You do find Angus stood at the door. Yeah, ask me what I do.
Angus, we've made a decision. We found out through magical means, thanks to Mr. Burnie here, that Mako has been telling the truth all along, as far as his knowledge extends. And
I do that a lot, and people are always surprised.
Alright, we're not going to get into that now. But what we do know is that Thorn does seem to be suspicious, and we don't want to go assassinate him directly. We would like to investigate his camp and see if we can find proof of wrongdoing. And if that happens, we can use that to help with this entire situation. We can get rid of Thorn. Khan goes back to the way he was, and hopefully bloodshed does not occur.
I've sent my scout, but what do you want to do from here is up to you, lad.
When is he likely to be back?
He left an hour ago, so I'd expect him back about 4 a.m.
4 a.m.
He'll be going. He'll go and do a full investigation. He's not going to go look and come back.
So you would say if we are going to do anything, we should probably do it tomorrow night instead of tonight?
Yes.
Right. My apologies. I was under the assumption you wanted to do something tonight.
So was I, but things take longer than the plan, annoyingly.
My apologies. You're an expert on these things. I am not. Yes, we just wanted to inform you and check up and see if things were going well. Also, one thing, Grotna is clearly struggling under the weight of having to help run the town. She gave us some suggestions on people to help run it. Is there an ex-soldier who lives in this town somewhere? He used to be part of the military up in Arcanlight?
Doesn't live in the town though. He lives further out north.
What, just an hour or two?
Well, if you're gonna go into him, you're gonna run into that lot. So I'd maybe stay clear of it, if I'm being honest.
Oh.
Yes, I think we should probably leave that for now. There's slightly more pressing matters.
No, that's fair. I just thought at this point, tough point in the town, we could use some good leadership. But if it's
we're past that point, unfortunately.
Yeah, we've
That's
got about a
fair.
day and a bit before there's not much town left to require leadership.
I was just wanting to investigate. Oh well. Right. In that case, have a good night, Angus, and as always, thanks for what you do.
He just nods and kind of looks off, like goes to climb the ladders that go up to the wooden palisade and look off towards where his scout was. What are you guys gonna do now?
What time is it?
It's like midnight, so it's like really dark.
Oh shit.
We should probably rest.
We should probably go to bed. Yes. Have
Ma-
we decided where Mako is staying?
Well, if we really have to, he can have Starling's house.
Yeah, so I was about to suggest the same thing.
All right.
Sweet.
Mako, can you do us one favor?
Hmm?
While we appreciate the fact that you want to get to know the town and their people, maybe don't wander off at night. Daytime's a different thing, but if you wander off at night, the guards might think something's up. You get my meaning.
Mate,
Well,
I'm
then-
fucking knackered. I don't know about you, but I could do with some sleep.
Oh, thank goodness, I don't have to worry. All right. Well,
Also, they
Let's
know
go.
he's not here to be attacked, at least right now, so...
we'll see. I've seen people do silly things.
Oh yes, I don't put it past them, but I feel like... As much as they're worried about all of this happening, I feel like the Watch are probably more scared of Angus and his right hand handing their ass to them for making a mistake.
Exactly. Well, look, let's all go to bed. All right, we can plan and discuss in the morning.
So, Starling, are you gonna go back to your house, or where are you going with Valerica's house? Or...
Yeah, it's Valerica's.
Yeah, you go to Valerica's house. Everyone else goes to their own house. Mako, Starling.
Where is Starling's house?
No,
It's next door.
He leads you. Open.
Yeah, I'll point it out to you. Like,
Yeah.
that one.
Open
Just
the.
like leave
just
him in
stands
the
in the
middle of the
middle of the
town,
street.
just being like, find the house, off you go.
I'll give you a riddle to find it.
Mako,
Oh,
can
man,
you,
he would never sleep.
Mako, can you give me a perception roll, please?
No, I do not. 17.
You go into the house, close the door, but as you close the door, you kind of like hear the snow, kind of the outside kind of silence. You do hear like a footstep or two in the house.
Hello?
Mako! Is that you?
Who's that?
You see he kind of steps out from behind, like, it's a slight corner. You recognise him. You don't really know his name, but you have seen him around your camp before. You do know because he's one of Thorne's men. Fucking hell. I thought it was one of those lot.
What are you doing in here?
Oh, Thorne sent me to gather information on the town.
But why in this one?
It seems to be the first one I came by. I was just kind of seeing what I could get really and quickly get out of town.
Yeah.
But I'm just getting ready through a couple of things, seen a couple of things. I'm gonna get going now if that's alright.
Yeah, it'd be fucking great. I'd love to sleep without you creeping around the place.
Right, well, I'll just let myself out then. No need to worry about me.
Hang on, I stop him as he goes past and be like, "What have you got on you?"
On me? What do you mean?
Oh, you've been rifling through things. What have you managed to find?
Not much, man. It's just kind of like a couple of journal notes from like different soldiers of the watch. Not really much.
Oh man, I'm gonna regret doing this because I'm shit at it. But insight check.
Cool. Roll an insight check, please.
Welcome to the group.
Oh damn. Okay, no, I'm doing all right. 16.
What did you get? Sorry.
That's a 16.
16. You can tell he's got like a kind of like annoying little smell, that kind of foreign influence kind of smell, and it does seem like he is hiding something from you.
Now, am I gonna have to pick you up by your ankles?
Alright.
To see what please.
Hey, calm down. Hey, calm down. I went into that weird old women's house. I got a couple of letters from her who she's been sending out to the leaders and that, so I know what their leadership is going to be planning in the next couple of days.
Well,
I thought Thorne would find it useful.
You know who'll find it more useful? Khan. Hand him over.
How are you going to give them to Khan? You here?
Yeah. I got my ways. Give them to me.
Right, but when you do give them over, just make sure you tell them that I'm going to give you them, but make sure you tell them that Willard found them, and so like put in a good word for me.
Sure. Willard.
Cool.
Got it.
He just kind of hands them over and goes, "Am I good to go?"
Off you go, Willie.
Yeah, he kind of slips at the back and kind of leaves. And with
I
that,
have a look.
yeah, you look through them. It's just like letters and like to different people, where like Grotner's kind of put out feelers of like leaders and positions in the town.
Okay.
But with that, we'll take a small break so we can go pee and stuff like that, and we'll be back. Cool. Right. Thanks everyone. Back in like 10 minutes. Bye.
Houston?
Hoisted.
Is it hoisted?
I'm going to kill him.
Is it
Well, Seth, you're now officially one of the group. You've now rolled an inside check.
Houston?
Oh,
I'm
my
going
God.
to beat this man to death with a...
I've never heard anyone do that voice before. She sounds so outraged. Is it not Houston?
I'm genuinely disappointed, Ian. I'm not
Is
gonna
it
lie.
not? Is it not Houston? Is it not Houston? What is it? It's spelled.
It's Hoyson.
It's spelled Houston.
It's not. It's spelled Hoyson.
It's spelled Hoisin.
Hoy. That's
At
Hoy.
what point is H-O-I?
It's Houston. Like, wait, but then if they put a W, it would be Houston, right?
It's not fucking...
Yeah. How else do you say the word Houston?
Like my favourite childhood game, Guess Hoy, alright? It's
Who's in? That's like... No! Nice. Oh shit.
Alright, come on. Oh my fuck!
What is melee? Because I figured out it is not B, that's crouch.
Max is dead! I'm in the cupboard, get in the cupboard! I'm get upstairs! Get in the cupboard then! The door's open! Get in the your light, get in!
Michael. No, I will eat. No. I'll eat these 2 burgers. They will help me beat this fat boy. So I will.
Yes! I'm ready for this match! Ooh! You ready? You ready to eat 2 burgers at once? You ready? You ready? You ready? Get those 2 burgers! You ready? I'm ready for the title, Max! I'm ready for the title! I'm gonna pee myself! I'm gonna piss myself! This title's mine! He's a mate. Ah, he seems like a pretty good guy. Pretty swell, actually. Okay. Oh, shit! What the fuck? What? What did the game just shit on me? It was like, oh, you get to beat this, no problem. What? Where did this come from? Where is that all my souls are going? I beat the boss? What? The dragon just kills me? Like that? Oh, dialogue? What? There was a dragon! Now what does dialogue do against a dragon? I was like a fucking crazy person. Like I have just one pillow that I fold in half. It's a very sad looking pillow though, I'll say this. The pillow looks very, very sad, but it's just that. Oh.
Right, there you go.
You're a serial killer, what the fuck? One pillow? Yeah, you only need one pillow. You just take it. It's not. It's half.
Miss Zombie, you've got like a million. You've got like a million teddies and cushions.
What kind of milk you drink?
As they found out, it's like your son. He's half yogurt.
No. I raised him. I raised him right. You shouldn't. How did he get to have yogurt? I should have been there. Damn it. How have yogurt? No.
A big jet.
Yeah, but this reminds me of old times, huh?
What is reminiscent about this?
Yeah, I'm firing blanks.
You broke him out! You finally did it!
No, Max! Oh.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Oh, you go back out?
Yeah, baby.
Isn't that the island we just came from in front of us?
I'm aiming at that one, but...
No.
I think...
What?
This is gonna be fun.
What the fuck?
I really want to jump in.
No, I can't get you back up, so you'll probably spawn with nothing.
Oh, good point.
Well, this is a... We found a cave and then we found a giant...
Oh.
Oh, did you not live?
Nah.
Oh, no way, you blew my mind. And if you're wondering when it comes out, I've got news for you. Do we have a countdown to Willow? Yes, we fucking do. We have a countdown to Willow, my lads. November 30th. It's 180. Shit, that's playing. We have 183 days to go until Willow. 2 hours, 52 minutes, 23 seconds. Willow is gonna be coming back, you. We'll be having a countdown to Willow. We'll have some trivia going.
Splash them towards me.
My human name will be Splash Thompson. You ready? You didn't.
I have a level of hate here that I genuinely don't know if it's for the character or you.
Oh,
like,
it's not for me. My name is the human splash. Right, I'm gonna... Major splashes on the case, go round the other way. Go round the other way, Vincent. They're coming towards you. Block them at the pass, like Leonidas at Thermopylae. Splash them. They're the Persians, and you're oh, we caught a Persian. Let's take him back to Sparta.
Catch one.
Max, go up there and speak it.
I heard you. I was reading chat. Fucking hell.
He better get the fucking stuff. Hey, do you like that mask? It's from a cool anime. You ever watched anime before?
Oh, I want to jump. I want to jump.
I watched this really cool anime once. It was called.
Do you think Ian realizes he's still on Bluetooth?
It's called Avatar. Have you ever watched it before? All these stairs work. Here we go. Oh, fucking hell! I mean, fucking Indiana Jones! Fuck! Who the fuck is this guy?
I think he's like...
Dragon, obviously.
He was in like the other story stuff before, yeah.
You have a problem because he's black?
White.
So, is it Johnny Depp doing the voice?
No.
Oh.
No, this is a black dude.
What are we on about?
This guy here.
Max is looking at the complete off. No, Max, they got Johnny Depp to do that old black dude over there.
No, I mean... Oh!
What is happening?
I have no idea what's going on right now.
I completely misunderstood what was going on.
What do you think Johnny Depp sounds like?
Oh, hand over his compass. We fucking did it! We fucking did it! Yeah, we got through it! I didn't complete the game, but I did! I got through enough where it well deserved! Less than an hour! We get through! So just put it all in there.
Okay, Daniel.
Well, what are you?
Where are you?
You're heading back to spawn.
I'm not back to spawn.
Yeah, that's what I came from.
Oh!
You came from this way.
Yeah.
Shit! Why are there so many songs about rainbows? And what's on the other side? Rainbows are visions, but only illusions. And rainbows have nothing to hide. Well, well, let's just leave it there. Oh, that's funny. That's so... Oh, no, it sounds so sad. Where did she come? Oh my god! Oh my god! Fucking idiot! Oh god! Just fucking set myself on fire. Never thought I'd die side by side for your good.
I mean, I'm not dying, so this is...
I never thought I'd die side by side with a yogurt.
What about side by side with a friend?
Oh, maybe you can be the bridge that I never could be. I got too much hate in me. But you, there's a lock. You're the goddamn key, Vincent. Oh.
Something you need to know.
Oh.
Your son
fucking sucks at basketball.
No.
Like, when am I ever going to use this, though, Mr. Halcrow? Like, when am I going to have to use this?
When your town's currently under siege. Right.
I'm never going to need to know
So-
about Pythagoras, Mr. Halcrow.
So everyone wakes up in their
Yes, you will
houses.
when you're on the
Oh, except for
trip,
Starling and Valericia, they sit together in the same house. You look out the window. Like I said, the snow is heavy. It's now set, and you realise walking outside is going to be an issue. It's kind of up to like, I'm trying to think. Is it 3 inches? No, it's not 3 inches. That's fucking stupid. I'm sure you're saying 8, but it's up where your ankles are. It's about 3 inches, isn't it?
It's a good job we bought
Yeah.
snow gear.
But like walking in it is still going to be an issue. You've not got fucking snowshoes.
We should have bought fucking skis at this rate.
So
I mean, there's a lot of wood that's not being used.
So the snow is kind of coming down. Looking outside, you kind of like, yeah, I even want to go outside today, kind of thing. But it's up to you guys what you want to do. So, what would anyone like to do?
Valerica would like to go out in the snow and just kind of like walk around in it because she's happy. She's in her element right now.
That's fine. Yeah, you can walk around in the snow. You going to take Starling with you, or is it just you?
Starling can watch from the door because I feel like Valerica would have tried and he'd be like, "No, fuck off."
I'd say at this point, like when you've woken, like I'd say when Valerica wakes up, Starling's like already awake.
I would.
He
I would
seems
say that
pretty energized.
Bernie's just turn to Moryn and Venis and be like, "Do you guys
What
wanna-"
the fuck are you talking about? You're in your own house. I set the
Oh,
scene, man.
Bernie's like poking a hole through the wall.
He's just made sacks. He's made sacks inside his house are different. Like he's just made versions of Moryn and Venis. He's like, I am Miss. He's like Buzz Lightyear.
one like coloured green. He's got one that's got, like one blue circle, one green circle on it.
He's gonna go to Moryn and like gonna tap on the door.
Hello.
Hi, Moryn. Do you want to come get Venis with me, and then we can go have a snowball fight or something?
I thought we were going to go kill a bunch of people in a town.
Yeah, but you know, if we're gonna die today, we might as well have some fun beforehand.
Burnie are locked away, you think? Yeah, let's go snowballing. Let's go snowboarding. Yeah.
I don't know what a snowboard is.
Well, it's where you get a penguin.
You go chapping Venis's door. Venis, you're see Moryn and Burnie. They're standing and they ask you to go snowball fight. What do you say?
Well, I can't refuse such an offer.
You guys leave to go have a snowball fight. Odeysus, is there anything you'd like to do?
Odeysus is gonna get up. You know, morning ritual. Go to the window and look outside and see Valeric obviously running in the snow. And he remembers literally what happened the other day, where he literally just like yeeted a snowball down. And he goes, "No, I've done that. They deserve to be happy. No snowballs today." And he's gonna go downstairs, make himself a cup of tea if he can.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just gonna like open the door and stand and like not get so close that he can like talk to people, but he's gonna stand at the doorway and sort of like maybe give a nod to like, any of the people who are nearby, like morning.
Yeah. Okay, take this one. Starling, are you with Valerica or are you just on your own?
No, I'm out.
Cool. And Mako?
Mako would have gotten up quite early. First thing he would have done, or if he hadn't done it last night, go through those letters. If there's anything that's not like,
yeah, you can go through the letter.
If there's anything that's like mildly interesting and actually conducive, he'll write that down along with like bits of the conversation that they had and what he thinks of the town and so on, like the occupants and so on.
That's fine.
And then he'll what's Starling's house actually like, and like the area, the bit.
So
around
they're
it, like
they're
garden
pretty
and so on.
small, simple houses. They're just like kind of little cobblestone houses. They've only got one floor in them. At the back, there's a bed and a kind of like if you go forward, there's a little table and a kind of kitchenette with a clay stove in it and a couple of countertops. Nothing too crazy.
Okay. In that case, he would have gone outside, and gone for a run. But then when he'd got back to the house afterwards, would have used Shape Water, who had been sat in front of the house, basically manipulating the snow, making different shapes, and just focusing on that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do we see him doing that?
Yeah, you can all see him doing that. He's not hiding it.
Burnie at one point just stopped. Like he doesn't quite clock it at first, and then he just sees what he's doing, and then just is staring. He's just fascinated by it.
Cool. Is anybody else want to do anything at all? As the day goes by, it's now about like 11, 12.
I was going to say as well, so Odeysus is standing in the doorway, right?
Yes, he's just standing in the doorway with his tea.
I've got a cup of tea, just like watching you guys like playfully snowball fight, just like almost like kids, you know.
So I'm just kind of crouch down for a sec, look like I'm doing my boots, and I just want to like secretly like kind of roll up a snowball.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Okay, God, no.
Give me a just a throw, like a dexterity based attack.
Hucking it at Odysseus. That will be 15.
15. Have you put on your armor yet, Odysseus?
I'm not. Yeah, no, he wouldn't have put on his armor, so is
just base 10.
Like 12. It's that plus your dex, isn't it?
Oh yeah, well still doesn't.
Oh, I may be getting that wrong. Either way, it
doesn't matter. Yeah, the snowball hurls and just kind of hits you, kind of like in like where your mouth is, and it kind of all spills into your tea.
Oh, so I don't drop my tea. Okay.
No, it just spills into your tea.
I was like, cough out the tea that was in my mouth. Look up with my hair disheveled over my eyes, push it back, and like, is Starling looking? Is he like?
Yeah, he just beams and goes, "Morning, Odysseus."
Kind of like while he's coughing, just like raises his cup as like a morning, and he's like secretly really happy that he's like, this is a different Starling to what there was the other day. And he's like, yeah.
Right now, all I'm imagining is that this is the start of a fucking murder documentary. Like they were all having fun, and then it just goes to grey. It's like until they.
Odysseus shuts the door and just goes, "Okay, I'm ready to talk," and like looks at the sky.
So I'm just going to walk over to Odysseus and just going to go, "I've had something of an epiphany."
Oh, what's that?
Something you said to me the other day.
Hold that thought. And he slams the door in Charlotte's long face. Comes out about 2 minutes later with another cup of tea and just hands it over to him. Sorry, this has to be done properly or not at all?
Okay. I was thinking, is Venis around? We could probably do with reciting this to Venis as well. I'm sure we'll be happy to hear this as well.
Kind of just looks over his shoulder at Venis, like
yeah,
very
Venis.
well-respected cleric.
Venis has totally lost a snowball fight to Moryn. He's fucking.
I am going to spear Venis into a snowbank.
When Venis does a snow angel, is it like the shape of a fox or like what? Like
That's
how does
the shape
that work?
of a person, man. You're so
It's
obsessed.
a person. I keep telling you guys this. When he's
Michael
human,
is so
he's
obsessed with
human.
like how it works. It's just he looks and acts like a human, but in this form.
It's the science behind it. Ian. I need to know.
Imagine it more of a. Imagine it in terms of like it's like he has used like a polymorph spell or something. He's human by all intents and purposes. It's just occasionally you can see through it.
I've got my own version in my head of how things work. Like for example, I imagine the way Mako like goes through the streets when he said he was going for a run, as we just see like a fin going through the snow. Like I'm more than happy with that.
It's not even a fin. It's not even a fin.
Yeah.
It's just Mako's hand. It's Mako's hand pretending to be a fin.
I got woken up in the morning by out the window. All I can hear is like dun 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 dun.
Dad. Like the most Australian version of the Jaws.
Occasionally, Venis does that thing that snow foxes do and pounces on the sno as though he's heard something underneath it. If it makes you happy, Michael.
Mako underneath the snow.
You can't be.
Venis is like, hold that thought, pounds.
Well, I look over and I see Venis in the back, and he's like, I think Venis is occupied, but probably okay to talk.
It was something you said to me the other day, and it's only just kind of sunk in.
Yeah.
Obviously, I told my patron no, and then I kind of got what I wanted and didn't know what I was doing with myself. And that I had to find something else to fight for. I figured it out.
What's the answer? What have you learned?
Yeah. To get my brother out. If I can. And then ideally take the fight to this, whatever this creature is.
And you're willing to do that now?
Ideally. I mean, right now, I'm half tempted just to make another deal, just to get some more power, and then deal with the consequences of that action later.
And you really think that would be the way to go? Dig an even deeper hole?
Well, it's not ideal. I did ask Grotner if there was anyone else around, but obviously the gods are all somewhat occupied. Which is... Well, I don't know if that's my fault, but I feel like because of our association and you having contact with the gods, I feel like that may have expedited things a little bit, so... Apologies.
No, we both got tricked. You've been beaten, battered, and bruised. You went down and you struggled to get back up. I get that.
It's one of those things where your mind suddenly clears, and it's a feeling. Have you ever had a feeling where you've had a good cry for a while, then you have that feeling when you come out of it and you feel amazing?
Something like that.
I've got that, but it's like 3 days worth. I'll tell you what, I feel fucking great.
You
see, he's kind of looking quite wild-eyed at this point.
I think I'm concerned about your next moves, but I'm happy you're up. It's a simple case of how are you going to bounce back? Because I'm going to be very honest with you. You were right. And I kind of look you up and down and just go, you've been so sad this couple of days, saying, I'm useless, I'm terrible, I can't do anything. You're right. Everyone in this group has something to bring to the table. You bring forward that you are a good fighter, but that is a lot less than what the rest of us have, and we've been trying to make you feel better about it, when really, what we should have been doing is trying to figure out a solution with you, and accepting the fact that you've been beaten, battered, and bruised all this time, and I'm sorry I didn't handle that in the right way.
No, it's all right. I mean, I understand it. I mean, the way I look at it is, right now, I'm at a disadvantage. I recognize that. Because I really put all my eggs into that one basket, let me tell you.
You did. I think that you have to figure something else out, though. When it comes to power is a dangerous thing.
Oh, I'm aware.
You can do things with material power, such as fighting, your skills, something you've done your entire life. You can work on that. If you're dead set on getting some magic abilities, which from the look in your eye, you seem to really, really on for that. Be careful what you do and who you ask, and also be very wary that you can ask somebody and they can say no because of the reasons why you want it. For example, if you went to a god and said, I want your powers, frankly, right now, I would assume they would tell you no, mainly because you're wanting power for the sake of having power rather than what their wants are. Don't just go asking any god. I would suggest figure out what you want, figure out what you believe, regardless of your opinion on your former associate, and see who lines up with that, rather than just going from temple to temple asking people.
I know what I wanted is I want to make that thing bleed.
That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is you. Besides, not this person, not this being, you as a person. What do you believe? Not this thing, you. What kind of a man are you? Are you someone who wants to stand up for the natural world? Are you someone who wants to help the poor, help the rich? Are you somebody who wants to get away from civilization completely? What do you believe?
I want to help people who need it. Right now, that is people of Valericia, it's Venis, it's Valericia, it's you. Burnie and Moryn seem to sort of somewhat have their ducks in a row, apart from Burnie losing his money. But apart from that...
That's right, we got our shit together.
Where the fuck did you come from?
Disappears out of a snowbank.
I'm ready.
He's been there the entire time painted white, like just the eyes showing.
It's like Seymour Hyatt, just like in all white.
You just see a pair of eyes just appear out of the corner and just be like, I'm coming for you, Venis. I'm coming for you.
Look, he's you'll find something. I know you will. In the meantime, I need you to stay alive. The fact is, right now, you potentially probably in the same level as me and Venis. Once our power is done, we are going to be less powerful than you, and I'm going to rely on you quite a bit. So all I would say is be careful, and please don't put yourself in too much danger.
Oh no, far from it. You see, I've I've worked it out. Now, while I can fight, right now I'm not very good at it. That's just a given. What I can still do is defend people. And I just kind of like lift my shield off my back and just tap my breastplate like, I'm still fairly clanky. And, well, I can make two of me that can put me on two different people.
If that's
Very
what you want to
defensive.
do, I support you all the way.
Until I can find a way to up my offensive capabilities, it's probably the best thing for me right now. And, well, it's also a case of, it's not that I want to die, far from it, but I'm not afraid of it. So, that's what it takes to defend people, that's what it'll take. I'd rather not. I have a lot of things I'd like to keep doing.
Well,
but
first thing you can do is defend me from that. I'm going to point over behind him, over to Moryn.
Look, if he comes to spear you into a snowbank, I don't think there's much I can do. I think if I get in the way, he'll split me in half.
Quick question: do you turn around to look at Moryn?
Yes.
I grab the nearest handful of snow and shove it down the back and run.
Son of a bitch! Starling is like swearing like violently and infernal at this point.
Sorry, I gotta get dressed.
And just turns around and goes, "Okay, that was good. I'm gonna get you back."
He's like upstairs at this point already, like getting his actual armor and stuff like that on under his big winter cloak. Ugh. But when he's back down, he's definitely going to come out and be like, right, we should probably get to business.
While he's upstairs, can I have gotten like a handful of snow?
Oh, motherfucker. And this is all the D&D game's going to be.
Do the same thing back to him.
Yeah, that's fine. You can do it back to him. Valerica.
Yes.
While walking around the town and just kind of take it in, you can't really describe it, but you feel somewhat alone, and then you start to realise you've not actually seen a lot of the members of the Watch walking about on patrol. And if you glance up to the walls, they're all stood kind of almost at attention on the walls.
Guys?
You're the only one there, Valerica, so you got to go back to them.
Oh. Valerica's just kind of like, she's looking up and down at them, trying to see if she can figure out what's happening. Actually, can she climb up to the wall to have a look?
You climb to the walls and look out. It's the day. The snow has kind of went all over the hills and even the forest that kind of borders Willowsea. All the Watch are kind of like sitting and like they seem like they're watching the forest. But if you want to speak to them, you can.
Is everything all right?
Angus has told us all to be on alert.
What for?
Apparently the scout didn't come back.
What?
He sent a scout out last night and didn't come back.
Oh shit.
So Angus told us all to stay on alert. The men have been... Everybody's been awake since about 5, 6.
Jeez.
Yeah. But yeah, well, if you want to get more, I'd say find Angus, but I'm just source of guard here. Watch.
Alright, thank you. Lurica's gonna climb back down. She's gonna go look for Angus.
Yeah, Angus has stood exactly where you left him last night. He's exactly with his men watching out on top of the wall, looking out towards the forest.
Valerica's gonna walk over to him. Is everything okay? I heard the scout never came back.
First scout never came back, and neither did the second.
You sent a second one?
Yes. And you see he's like, his eyes are searching the forest border.
Why did you send another one?
To see what took the first one. But I think our time has run out.
You can't be serious. Do you really think it was them?
I think there's eyes already on the town. And I think they're just waiting.
Surely they would have attacked by now.
They're waiting for them to get the right conditions.
Should I warn the others?
He kind of snaps out and goes, yes, let them know. I've already put all the townspeople on the ship at the back, and it should leave should the town come under attack.
Alright, I'll let the others know.
You can't let nods to you, and he keeps a watch on the forest border.
Okay, Lyric is gonna kinda like jog back to the others, or try to.
Yeah, they're all kind of like. You see kind of Starling, Odeysus kind of like chasing each other with snow. Moryn's still trying to tackle like Venis slapping each other with snow. Mako was making like hangs, and Burnie's watching him. Moryn, did you say what you were doing? Sorry.
Moryn's probably just pissing about.
Oh no, you're tackling Venis into this. No, that's fine. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. You come back to it, Valericia.
Guys, we should get ready.
For what? For what's happening?
The scout never came back.
Shit.
And Angus sent another scout in his place. Also didn't return.
So they may have better defenses in their camp than we might realize. We're just going to have to be very careful tonight.
Angus is convinced they're already watching the town.
Quite possibly. I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't have anyway.
Mako?
Yeah? Oh, was I part of this conversation?
No, you're off to the side, but you can hear it. She's not been quiet about it. You can hear it.
Oh, right. I go back into the house, and just in there for like a minute, and I come out, and I was like, well, I was gonna give these back to Angus or your boss lady, but there was someone around the town last night, and they pilfered these and hand over the letters.
There was someone in the town.
Yeah,
Why
one of
didn't you
Thorne's
say
died.
anything?
It was late, and I just took him off him.
That doesn't matter.
You do got to remember though that he is on the pirate side.
Yeah, that
he's
is
not,
kind of
He's not our friend. He's a pirate. Well, he's on the fucking side of Khan here, so why would he have?
Well, he's on the side of Thorne. Which right now is worse than being on Khan's side.
Mako, you don't like Thorne. We obviously don't like him either. So can you say this? Is he the kind of person to jump and do things a day early for his own needs? Would he attack on this day instead of tomorrow?
I think he'd do anything that would that he thinks would suit his own interest.
So they could attack today.
Including getting an early jump on the town so we can serve it up to the Khan for when he arrives.
Unless we get them first.
How are we going to do that?
They're sitting in the woods thinking that they've got the drop on us. And they did. They won't expect somebody coming to get them from behind.
Problem is, we've got to get round them, and that's a lot. That's a lot of ground to cover.
Angus isn't 100% sure.
Well, of course he's not 100% sure. He can't see, but he thinks. Look, if we can get somebody behind there, just to even figure out what is going on, there must be some way to leave the town without being noticed.
Well, I might be able to help hide or create a distraction.
Could work. Wait a minute. Mako?
Yeah?
You can breathe underwater, no?
No. Yes.
Yes? Okay, good. How fast can you swim?
About as fast as I can run.
If we went to the docks, one by one, do you think, holding on to us, you would be able to swim us out somewhere where out of sight from where we wouldn't be able to be seen by the people in the woods? One by one.
I'll be honest, mate. I think all of you would die underwater, not because of the fucking oxygen, but because of it's fucking cold, mate.
We'd freeze.
Odysseus, he just let us go in the middle of the ocean. He's on the. Why are we asking him for help? He's on the fucking pirate side. What's going on?
I'm not a pirate.
He's not on Thorne's side. He's on Khan's side. He's not on Thorne's side.
Yeah, but if he gets this town, right, It's all the same because it's still going to go to Khan. If he sees an
Khan doesn't
opportunity to
want
get
that.
rid of 6 of the strongest people defending the town, he's going to take it, surely.
But then we got 6 less potential people to fight the Archon lot. I'd rather see you on our side, or just, not involved at all, than taking you out of the picture entirely. That's just a waste.
We're more used to him alive than dead.
No, I just don't like people being killed.
I respect that.
Also, yes, we would freeze in that water.
I mean, I can help you walk on the water.
You can walk on water.
Yeah.
Would we be seen?
Yeah, but you're more likely to survive. But I've also got a... Actually, no. No, I could hide you too.
They are watching from the other side, from the forest. If we went by the water, there is a less chance of us to be seen, right? Or am I wrong in that?
Also, I can do this, and he just sort of like, just pushes outwards, and cast fog cloud.
Mhm.
So there's just like, what was it, 20-foot sphere of fog, like everything's heavily obscured.
So if we could very slowly walk across the water, so if it's pretending to be a natural fog cloud, get into the forest, and figure out what is actually going on back there instead of sitting scared until Khan arrives.
Or if we just take a rowboat and row whilst doing that, it'll get us there quicker.
I mean, they would probably see a rowboat, but...
Not if it's in this big cloud of fog. That took me a second to say properly.
It's true. We could just do that, yes.
Should I drop the fog?
For now, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
It just clears away.
I'm up for that. Let's inform Angus. And let him know what's going on.
But yeah, you all come up to again to see Angus stood exactly where he is. It's eerily quiet on the wall. None of these men are talking. They're all just looking out towards the forest.
Angus?
Huh?
Valerica's informed us of the situation. We want to go out and flank them and scout and see what's actually out there by going via the water.
I have already sent 2 scouts.
You sent them through the forest. You didn't send them round through the water. They are not expecting people to come from behind them because they have got eyes on the town.
I have control of the watch and I have control of you. If you think it will be good, then I'd suggest doing it, but I would rather you be here in case anything happens, but you do what you think is best. And you see he's just looking off towards the forest and just trying to look for anything.
I think we should do it. Otherwise we're waiting for our deaths.
Alright.
I think he's going to tell him to start walking towards the docks.
Is anybody else going against this plan or wants to speak the truth?
I do have a slight issue. I don't have a weapon.
You don't have a weapon.
No,
Sure
I was able to summon mine. That was
true.
part of the issue with
You can use this, and Mako offers you a trident.
It'll do, I suppose. Let me have a look.
Is anybody else wanting to say anything at all to this plan?
Well, like it's one of those like where you can't go back parts of a game.
Yeah. Valerica, Venis, Moryn.
I've only said that I can help, but I'd still rather confront Thorn and deal with that rather than, start a war against Khan. I'm not doing that. I'm just after Thorn, no one else.
Isn't Thorn the one who's out waiting in the woods?
Yeah, but I also don't want to start a big fight and potentially have to kill a couple of dozen people,
There is one other thing we can do.
What?
Ride out to meet him. If he's watching from the tree line...
Yeah, I don't mind doing that.
We walk about halfway out, White flag, make it incredibly clear that we know he's there. He comes out, we have a conversation with Thorn. We call his hand. We say we know exactly what he's been doing with Khan. See his reaction. And then you will know where you stand, and we'll know where we stand.
Hmm.
Is that something you think you would be interested in, Mako?
I mean, my two thoughts there, if I can rub them together, he's more likely to probably admit that he's just a cunt if I'm not there. Can Burnsley make other people invisible too?
Burnie?
Burnie, Burnsley.
Sorry. Hello.
Bumble.
I went to go pee and I heard my name, so I was like pure running back.
Can you make other people invisible?
Yeah, if I touch them.
Why do you make that sound so sinister?
Well, because I have to touch myself to turn me invisible, so the same rule applies there.
There are so many better ways of phrasing what was just said.
And you're
All right.
uncomfortable with me when I look like a shark. Okay.
I never said that.
I never said I was uncomfortable. I just said I was scared.
Isn't that the same thing?
Well, no.
Oh, okay.
Well,
So the alternative is either he doesn't see me and I get to hear that he's a dick and then I can punch him.
You can ambush him from behind.
Or somebody else. Yeah, but I'm not very sneaky. But,
or
if I go on my own with someone else invisible and they sneak past and go to the camp or whatever.
Killing someone under a flag of truce would likely incur Khan's wrath as well. Let's remember.
Oh yeah, I don't want to do the truce thing.
So you don't want to ride out halfway and have him come here so we have a chat?
I just don't mean with a white flag.
Oh, okay. Well, yes, let's
That's
ride
the
out
advantage.
halfway, get him to come out, and we can talk.
Valericia, Venis, Moryn, do you guys have anything to say to this?
Could I be invisible?
Is that
let me
benefit us?
how the spell works
You can
before
only
I say
you can only
yes or
touch
no.
one person, and you can't. Burnie, you can only make you or somebody else invisible. It can't be both.
Is it?
Right, okay.
Am I wrong in saying
Oh,
it
you
not
can-
for
you can-
every spell
yeah.
slot you go up, you can get another person to
Oh
make?
yeah, you can cast it at higher levels and try to get more additional people.
Yes, I'm trying to see exactly how many I can.
Invisible Moryn and Mako sounds terrifying.
We just appear behind you.
I've seen that anime.
Or more
It's just gonna be that. It's just gonna be that Arnold Schwarzenegger like muscular hand grip thing, and then we just deck someone.
How many is it, Burnie?
So I can do 2.
2 is enough. Only problem with that: footprints in the snow.
That is a very good point, actually.
Walk in your footprints behind you by 60 feet.
Point. That could actually work.
Probably best to walk in line behind you, Odeysus. I think you've probably got the largest feet.
I can wear big shoes to fill in.
Wear thick socks so you can go up a size.
And to be clear, just to make sure that things don't get out of hand, we are not attacking him if it turns out that he has not done any foul play. Is that right?
I mean,
Sounds
no legs
fair
to
to me.
stand on.
So if it turns out that he's just a dick, pardon my language, but if he's just a dick, we let him go back, and we deal with this whole situation another way. Right? And if it turns out he has been mind-controlling Khan, then we take action. Sound good?
Sounds fine
Alright.
by me.
I have a question.
Venis?
So Mako, you've been very forthright with us and told us that somebody was in the town last night.
Yes, Wilfred or Winifred or something.
What if there are people in the town now, waiting for us to leave, that will then take the turn from the inside.
That is a good point.
How did he get in without being spotted?
Exactly.
Oh, I have no idea.
Right. Did you tell Angus?
I was going to, and then I gave the letters to you instead.
We should probably tell Angus post haste.
Let him know. We've told him the plan. Let's let him know now. So, yes. Let's let Angus know now.
Who wants to tell him?
Honestly, I think Mako should be the one to do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Show good faith.
Before I go though, I'm gonna take out a slip of paper and write like things happening too quickly. Town is already under siege.
Okay. Yeah, you get to.
Do we see him like do this
Not
or?
hide-
Are you
not really
hiding?
hiding it?
You hiding it?
No,
now?
not really.
Cool.
Mako, what are you doing?
Yeah, what is that?
Making notes, and I just straight up show you. It's most of what we talked about, barring the stuff about Thorn.
Well, wait, so the notes are for you for.
Can't.
Oh, I see. Right.
I'm not very good at remembering things. I'm not sure if it's because I'm stupid or because I get drunk a lot, but it's better to write things down.
It's a good idea, actually. Yes, I respect that. No, go on.
Mako,
Also,
you seem like a very reasonable person.
I
Might I
I
ask
do.
why you've got so much faith in Khan?
Oh my god, is this backstory that I've heard so much about? Oh.
I don't know, Mako, is it?
What's backstory?
I wasn't involved at all in the first rebellion. And the closest you could say to me being involved in it is when there were a few people that were displaced, lost their land, lost family. My ship was there to help move them along. I've said I'm not a pirate, and I'm not. I go treasure hunting, occasional bounty, mostly just enjoy the sailing. And at the end of that rebellion, I'd helped move some people along, and some of the Arkenfalls lot, the Arken Lights, whatever, the Arkens, they took me aside. They wanted to see me without my crew, heard that I might be moving people around, thought that there were people that were against them amongst them, so they took me in. And I endured their hospitality for, must have been about 2 months of less than enjoyable interrogations.
They
But
tortured
the worst part of it was, they didn't ask me one damn thing about the rebellion. The only questions they had to ask were just about me being a Genasi.
Kind of like look at him, and then look at Starling, and then look back at him again, being like, "Oh,
Yeah. Just kind of side-eyed Odeysus, like, uh-huh.
They wanted to know where my people were, they wanted to know my people's secrets, and they weren't happy until I told them. But I didn't. And I wouldn't, and I was going to die in there. Except for the fact that Khan ran afoul of my crew. Say ran afoul. Came across him, heard about it, and heard about all the people that I'd moved around just because I thought it was the right thing to do. And he came smashing through that place. It was majestic, really. Still had that clean white shirt on, wind effect. It was magnificent. But he broke me free, and I pledged myself to him. When he when he asked me what it was they tortured me over, I said they were asking me questions about my people and our secrets. He asked me if I'd tell him, and I said no. And he said okay, and that was it. And it was only once we got to the end of the second rebellion that he asked me again. Said, now you trust me more. Would you tell me? I still said no. And he said, okay. And that was it. He's a man of honor, loyalty, and integrity. And I owe him my life. And to be honest, at this point, we probably owed each other our lives a few times.
So his descent into what he is now must be even more painful than we realize. For you.
You could say that.
I can understand why this is personal. Well, I'm sorry to hear for what you've endured. Let's get your boss back to what he was.
I do have one thing to ask.
What's that?
What if none of this is to do with Thorn and this is just the way he is now? What will you do?
I don't know.
Understandable.
If you choose to stand at his side through all of this, I respect it. I understand. Loyalty is a strong thing. Look, if you want to get some more loyalty in the place you're in now, I suggest you, well, and I'll hand over the notes and just say, I suggest you hand them to Mr. Angus.
Alright, I'll go do that. And I'll just take the notes and walk off.
I think you should probably go with him just to make sure he doesn't get murdered, but, you know, let him do the talking.
Yeah.
And then I turn back after 30 feet and go, I don't actually know where he is.
Yeah, so they take you to Angus. Angus is still top thing. What do you want to say?
So I was going to bring this to you earlier, handed it to these guys after they mentioned your dilemmas. There was someone in the town early last night.
He'll kind of turn and look at you. He'll turn and look at you and put his hand on his sword.
Just hand over the letters.
One more question. And you just... What happened to them after?
I took everything they had off them and sent them away.
Sent them away. So from what I know, whoever's across this field from us right now knows everything about this town. And I know nothing about...
Oh, right.
And I know nothing about them. You may as well...
Oh.
You might have just killed us.
Might have. That's a maybe, though.
Perhaps if you told Maker what it is you're looking for or what you need, what information, he might be able to give you something.
I need to know how many men are out there. What they have. Anything. I know nothing about them right now. Other than there's maybe 100 men out there. There could be more, there could be less.
Well, unless he's managed to bring in a few more, he's got 100 men out there.
Who knows at this point? He knows a lot about us, it seems. If it were up to me, I'd put you in shackles right now. But it's not. It's their choice. What they want to do with you is up to you. But I'd rather you not be here, I'll be honest.
Hey, at least he came here and actually gave you evidence.
Evidence that I imagine his friend already had to look at.
What does it matter? He could have not said anything.
It doesn't matter regardless if somebody already left with the information. Do you want me to pat him on the back right now?
Do I remember if the letters were sealed when they were...
They weren't.
Ah.
Want me to pat him on the back about how good he is doing right now?
Well, no, but I don't expect you to threaten him. To threaten to put him in shackles. He could have done so much worse.
That's great to hear. But it's up to you. It's up to you what you do with him. Do what you must. I'm here to guard this town.
Keep an eye on the tree line. We're going out. I'm gonna see what we can find out.
Cool.
I'm gonna turn and head towards the gate and just be like, everyone know what they're doing?
Is everyone else going?
Yeah.
Is everyone behind this? Any queries?
Which plan
Any
are we
questions?
going with again? Which plan are we going with again?
Walk out, see if we can have a chat with this person.
Do I get to be invisible?
Do you know if this person has any things that are against invisibility? Can he see through illusions?
No idea, but I've never been invisible.
Does anyone, before we decide that, does anyone have a problem with the plan?
No problem.
Yeah,
with the
should
plan.
I stay with the town and like be muscle on the wall? Because like,
in case something goes wrong.
Yeah, because I have that horrible feeling there's probably about 8 or 9 people here ready to like stab everyone in the back.
Actually, not a bad idea. Maybe wait up by Angus and watch what happens when we go out. That way you're here just in case.
Alright.
Are you suggesting we leave Moryn on his own?
No, I'm suggesting we leave Moryn with the army of men and women that are defending the entire town. So he can look after them. And he will be within eyesight.
Do you have any means of, like, talking over distances besides, like, shouting?
We really. Like, it looks at Venis like, we do, but it's limited.
Ah, strange.
What about
And
Burnie?
it takes yes, it's really straining at the moment.
Burnie?
Yeah.
You wouldn't happen to know the sending spell, would you, dear?
No, I don't.
Do you not?
I think so.
Tell you what,
I thought you did, man.
if things go south, Valerica,
Yes?
do you have a particularly colourful arrow you can shoot in the sky?
I have fire arrows.
Maybe that.
I do.
If
have
they're
one-
about to attack.
No, I do know that spell.
Oh. Right. Well, actually, yes, that works far better. So Venis's idea, I suppose, or Mako's idea, I should say. Sorry. Yes.
Oh no, that sounds much worse. Make it her idea.
Right.
I'm pretty, but I'm a man.
Don't worry, Mako. This happens to a lot of people.
Apologies, slip of the tongue. Too many teeth.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
It's quite all right. I find it rather flattering, actually.
Burnie, are you able to get in touch with Moryn if anything goes wrong?
Yeah, I'll be able to.
Fantastic. There's no going back. We understand?
Yeah.
All right, Burnie. After you, and I gesture to Mako for the invisibility.
Just like a little fist pump.
Question. You said that you could turn 2 people invisible. Who else is stealthy apart from Mako? I wouldn't ask me because, and then Venis points at his shield, his armor, his glaive, his clank.
Oh, I mean, Mako's I'm not stealthy at all. I just think he's not going to say some things in front of me.
I'm just thinking it might be good to not put all our eggs in one basket, as it were. Maybe have 2 people invisible.
I mean,
Lyrica?
Again, as I said, I could go.
I think Burnie, to be honest, he's got the most experience in.
And he can cast the sendings. Yeah, he can cast sending if we get into trouble.
Yes, I think Burnie's a better pick than me.
the question now, Burnie, can you cast multiple spells at a time? Because I know me and Venis probably have trouble with that.
I imagine his invisibility would vanish if he did that, but he would still be able to cast a spell.
Oh, of course.
It depends if it needs to be concentrated on or not, really.
Fair. Well, after you, Burnie.
Okay, and I turn myself invisible, and then I turn Mako invisible.
Cool. And you guys are walking out like towards the forest, yeah?
Before that happens, there will be large invisible, like, snow angels appearing on the ground.
So you guys are walking out towards the forest, correct?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like walking out towards that way and like stopping halfway,
Yeah.
just like to be like, "Hey, we clearly see you and we want to talk." Kind of have that sort of vibe.
See, before they stop to like go talk to this guy, can Valerica quickly go climb up a tree and just be ready with her bow and arrow?
It's not really. There's a field between you guys and the forest because the Watch have cut down all the trees in between here and there to kind of create a more open view and to use for the palisades. So there's no really trees unless you go to the forest.
Ah, right, okay, never mind then.
Yeah, you guys go stand in the middle. 5 minutes or so. Out from the forest, kind of amongst the trees and bushes, you see Thorn comes out, slowly walking his horse. Just walking towards you guys. Horse stops right in front of you. Have we come for a chat?
Good afternoon. Might I ask? It's very clear you have all your men set up there.
No,
I thought we were meant,
of course
we were meant to be leaving this for a day or two. So, what I'm asking is, why are you posing so aggressively and putting us on edge when we were meant to have this time to ourselves?
Do I have men up there?
Well, you were here in 2 minutes when, from what we could gather, you are usually hours away, so...
Simply passing by. I saw you all come out, so I thought I'd come and say hello.
Of course you did. Telling the truth as ever. Listen. We've learned a lot. We understand that Khan used to be a very, well, honorable man until you showed up. And we are well aware that maybe his behavior has been changing. So, if we are all going to die, because of morals and, well, the ways we want to live our life, I guess what I would ask is this. What's going on? Don't let us die in the dark, for goodness sake.
Been told to, keep you all in the town and await the Khan, which I am doing.
The Khan, from everything that I have heard, was an honorable orc.
I agree.
He helped people.
Yes.
He didn't invade the towns and threaten to slaughter their people just like the Arcanites did. So what have you done to him?
Nothing. I've simply had a chat with him, and so has Mako. We stand on equal footing that way.
Can I roll an insight check?
Go ahead.
May I do the same?
Go ahead.
Natural 1, bitches!
Oh no,
God, I hope mine's fucking better. I think I've cursed myself.
Those 2 natural 20s can fuck you.
Well, you can kiss my ass, GM, because there's another one.
Well, you get a 1?
No, I got another 20.
Fuck off.
28.
Raz, we're gonna get a webcam just on your fucking dice.
Raz, where did you find
I
your
haven't
dice
rolled
from?
many at all in this campaign. This is my time.
Always bring a spare cleric.
Odeysus, you're kind of lost in the dark as this kind of like... You've never really had to deal with this kind of type of person before. However, Venis... Born just rubbed you the wrong way, and you can instantly tell he's just... He doesn't seem like he's completely like truthful in anything. He doesn't seem like why would he lie to you? But it's just like you don't trust him one bit.
My dear, I think we're all past lying to each other at the end of our inevitable demise.
Is there a question in that?
What the fuck's going on?
I've told you, the Khan told me to watch the town, and what should I
No,
have?
no. With the Khan, with you, with this change in behaviour, with everything.
Oh.
I don't believe a word you say, dear.
Oh, that's quite unfortunate, but I simply believe in the Khan's cause. However you've had feelings against me, I don't know, but I believe in him, and so I brought men to fight alongside him.
I think this can be resolved peacefully. But I don't think you want that, do you?
I would never go against the Khan's wishes now.
That's not what I asked.
If you change the Khan's wishes to what you wish, then you don't have to go against his wishes at all, do you?
The Khan isn't here, I don't know what you're talking about. You gave me orders, so I'm following those orders.
We had men in the surrounding area. 2 of them have went missing. Your Khan didn't tell you to kill our men when they take a stroll in the woods, now, did he?
I don't suppose he did, but...
And yet you did.
If I see them, I'll return them to you. There's all sorts of nasty things in the woods. Who knows what was there? Or perhaps they've just fallen, or... can't get back.
That's convenient, isn't it, that very trained individuals would suddenly fall over? Very inconvenient for them, isn't it?
Anything can happen.
I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt and say that you maybe are innocent of some of the things we might think you are. But I'm not going to pretend that you're a nice person or that you are in any way hiding how much of a shitty person you are. So let's be clear here. You've changed the Khan's behavior to get something you want. Now, frankly, in the long run, what you want isn't of a concern to me. Not really. You seem like a man who has greater ambitions than a town on the edge of the world. Would I be correct in assuming that?
Follow the Khan's orders. I don't know what you expect from me.
Stop reading from the script. I can see an entrepreneur when I know one, someone who wants to make something. What I want to know is that if we are all going to die because of something that you have done, at least give us something to know what's going on. No one likes to die in the dark. Come on.
I don't know what else I can tell you. I would just simply say to stay in the town and wait for the Khan. He'll be here soon.
He'll be here tomorrow, correct?
I would think so. That's what he said, yes.
You seem to put an awful lot of stock in what the Khan thinks of you.
The Khan, I've chosen to follow him, so yes, I would think so.
Do you think he has even an iota of the same respect for you that he has for Mako?
I would think we're on equal footing, yes, we're both lieutenants.
Like, Odeysus just snorts a little bit like...
That's not what we've heard.
No, it's not at all.
Mako been saying different?
Mako's been saying a few things.
Not just Mako.
Yes.
Wonder what other things Mako has said.
I mean, it wasn't just him. It was that fellow who we know was skulking around the town last night. Just gotta look at the others and go, I think he's been saying a few things as well. There seems to be a little bit of, how to put it?
Got a good singing voice.
Yes, and they seem to be rather concerned about what you're doing, about your leadership. I wouldn't put too much stock in your men exactly following your every order. I have a feeling that when push comes to shove, they'll probably put several knives in your back and follow Mako or the Khan.
Are you saying I had somebody go into your town?
Oh, we know you. We know you did. You're a shit liar. You can wipe that shit-eating grin off your crooked smile and actually be straight with us.
I can tell you this
Come
now.
on now.
I never said anyone. No. I would never.
I believe we've had... you see, we've had it confirmed from, Wilfred, William, whatever his name is, his own mouth.
Who told you this?
He did.
Yes, the man himself.
Well,
Sound like-
I have no one called Wilfred under my supervision. So
I didn't quite catch his name. It was Winifred, something like that.
anyone
Either
like
way.
that, I wouldn't have somebody with that name under my command.
So
I can
you're saying
tell-
that are your men not in the tree line over there right now?
My men, I have some 3 or 4 watching the town, making sure nobody caused anything.
So if we took a wander over there right now, we wouldn't run into every man you have ready to charge.
Oh, no, of course not. But if you were
Or
to take a
or if
one,
my friend Valericia here decided to shoot an arrow at a particularly empty-looking group of trees, none of your men would be injured, no?
it might be. I don't know where the men are. Like I said, there's 3 or 4 watching the town. If you hit one stray person, then that would seem quite aggressive to me.
Well, there's a lot of dangers in the woods, as you said.
I agree. There are a lot
Stick
of dangers in the woods.
We know what you've been doing to the Khan. Trust me, the Khan is going to be hearing of it when he arrives.
Then, I suggest you tell him when he arrives. But you still have a day to wait. Was there anything else you wanted to exchange out here? Anything else I can clear up for you?
Have fun when you get back to your camp.
I suppose I shall. Anything else?
Stare. He just stares at him.
Anybody else have anything to ask him?
Does anyone else have anything to say?
Valericia just shakes her head while staring at this guy.
Well, hope we can all learn to be friends soon. When the Khan's here, we'll all be neighbours. And he'll smile and turn around.
Valericia
Just as he's
Valericia
going, I
just
just kind of call back in. As he's going, I just kind of call in Infernal. You're backing the wrong horse there, brother.
He just keeps walking. And he disappears out into the tree line.
Well, how do we all think that went?
I've met some unsavory characters in my day. He is by far the most slithery snake I've ever met.
It's men like him that I can understand why people give my race a bad reputation. He's really not doing us any favors.
What do you think, Mako? He doesn't look at it anyway, he just says out into the air not to give away his position.
You just hear like this. Oh, mate, I have to hold my breath to just not fucking punch him.
Is that confirmation enough, or what would you say?
He always makes me second guess myself, and I fucking hate it. But I can't see things being the way they are being the normal right way of things. Not right.
What do you suggest we do now?
We can either wait, or we can check the camp like we were going to. But if we check the camp, we're abandoning the town for if they decide to attack early.
Or it's either try and do something, or wait and hope for the best.
And the best doesn't look good.
I don't really like waiting. I'm a bit impatient.
We could go... this is going to be bad. We could make sure everyone is loaded on that ship, Grotna included, and then go with the original plan.
What, the sneaking across the sea bit?
Yes.
Sweet.
Is everyone up for that?
Yes.
Yep.
Let's go. They kind of walks back to town.
Venis is very quiet about everything. He's just very like...
The gate's open. Floors behind you guys. Angus will shout down. Anything new?
He's a slithery snake.
You can
It's
tell
likely that he's corrupting Khan in some way.
Couldn't give a fuck about that. Is his men out there?
Oh, they're absolutely out there. He's only claiming 3 or 4, but we can tell. They're watching us.
I mean, I can always check.
By going out in person?
No, by shooting an arrow.
I think if
Don't
we
wanna
hit
waste
one, that's
arrows.
declaring war. I was really only making an empty threat, to be honest.
And we don't want to be wasting arrows when we can't afford to be.
Suppose. We would like to go and check their camp, but if we do, we are leaving the defense of the city out, well, solely in your hands. Would you be okay with that?
It's completely up to you what you do. But that will take you a while. Sail around that will take a couple of hours. By the time you get back here, it'll be nightfall. Just
Or
making
if we
you
don't-
just making you aware of the situation.
We just have to be back by tomorrow for when the Khan comes.
I agree.
We don't have to sail the entire way. We could sail as far as when they don't see us, and then walk the rest of the way through the woods.
It might be quicker if you move quickly, but then if you're moving quickly, you won't be moving quietly.
Of course. But if we're on the boat, more likely to be seen. How long can you do that fog cloud thing?
Lasts about an hour, but I can cast it a few times.
I say we do it. We can't sit around and do nothing, otherwise the town's going to get taken over whether we like it or not, and then there's no point in defending the place.
If Mako runs out of casting of it, I can cast it as well.
Oh? That's fantastic.
Nice.
I say we do it. If we get taken over tomorrow, then there's no point in us being on our guard today. We might as well let them walk in now.
What do we do once we get there? What is our plan?
Same plan as before. Burnie or someone else goes in and looks inside the tent. Figures out, sees what he can find out, any evidence that we can give to the Khan.
How nice, a mirroring of our previous recon mission, should we say?
Yeah, literally the exact same thing. I was hoping we wouldn't have to, but with that meeting, but it didn't exactly go as planned. He didn't show anything.
I mean, if it works, like, why not do it? Or
It's
did
not like
it
you can be in two
work?
places at once, right? Like, you can't be watching our town and be back in the camp at the same time.
Very true.
Unless they've packed up the camp completely.
How likely is that, though?
Well, if all their men are outside the town, it could well be that they don't need the camp anymore. Because what we have to figure out is, are they all outside the town?
Burnie, would you be okay with sneaking into that camp? We're making a lot of assumptions.
What, Max?
Yeah, Max, you're like a mile away from your mic.
Yeah, I'd be okay with that.
Only if you're sure. I wouldn't want to put you in any unnecessary danger.
Right, so are you guys going on the boat? What are you doing?
Yeah, that's probably
How
boat
quick
and then...
How quick is it to travel by the boat? Would it be quicker than walking?
What? Hold on.
I would like
Hold
us
on
to
in that
move
round.
as fast as possible. Personally, can I not just walk out the front gate and beat him to death?
You could walk out in the front gate if you wanted to, but there's no one there that you can see.
Can I just go beat him to death?
Do you know where he is?
No, that was in character to the group.
Okay, sorry.
Can I just go beat him to death?
He's most likely 100 men at the tree line.
You'll
Yeah, that's
mostly
like
kill
what,
Moryn.
this many? And Moryn holds up 7 fingers.
Right.
No,
I
so
could
you-
take that. Do you remember when we had those fucking things in the mouth of the cave and I killed all of them?
Okay, Moryn. Do you remember? You've seen that there's like a lot of men in the town, right? With the watch, yes.
Yeah, there's like 8
They've-
of them.
No. How many people were in your tribe? Was there a lot of people?
About 362.
That is an incredibly specific number. Okay.
Yeah, we have to count them all when they're born, otherwise we lose them in the snowdrifts.
Imagine that, but not quite as big.
Alright,
It's
so
still
like 8 people?
Okay, put it
I'm
simply, Moryn.
fucking with you, Sterling. I know how many numbers are.
So there's at least 100 men in there.
I could
Heavily
take
armed.
100.
I know you think you could, Moryn, but that will not work. You will be killed.
fucking great to try though, wouldn't it?
Right, let's go. Let's go get to the boats. If anyone has any other ideas, say now. But we need to move. We're wasting time.
Should we grab some supplies?
Probably.
Such as?
If there's any kind of pitch or flammable substances here in the town.
A gun would be nice.
Got a handful of torches here. I opened my explorer's pack. Sorry, and got torches.
You'll have that kind of stuff in your explorer's pack, but up to you guys what you do now.
Anything we could use to make some sort of incendiary devices. Just in
What
case.
about? So wait, what's the plan here? To just go round and then come back behind them?
We can. There is one thing I would like to do first. I would like one of us to go and scout that tree line right now.
I'll do it.
Someone very quietly.
I'll do it.
Silently.
I'll do it.
I can do it.
I think Valericia should do it.
I'll do it.
If we get to the camp and the entire place is packed up because all 100 are here, we've wasted our time.
Is Burnie still invisible?
That's actually a really good point.
Burnie,
technically, yes, because I never took it off.
How is it? 10 minutes or an hour? What is it?
An hour.
An hour? Shit. Could work.
Yeah, well, if Burnie's still invisible, he should do it.
If he's comfortable with it, Burnie. Do you think
Well,
you could scout that tree line?
Yeah.
I have faith in you.
Okay then. And he just wanders off.
I can't tell if he's gone yet. Has he gone?
Hold on.
You just see retreating footprints in the snow.
But they're like tiny, tiny footprints.
Yep, so Burnie, you walk off into the forest. Okay, you going towards the forest, yeah?
Yeah.
Are you going straight from the town, or are you going right, left? What are you going?
Straight from the town.
Cool. You walk straight to the town. Okay, go into the forest. Walk about 5 minutes. Look around, and you see there's about 20 men sat in the forest.
Okay.
Cool. About 20 men sat in the forest, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to. Can I do like a investigation just to see sort of what they've got on them and stuff like that?
They seem like quite like ragtag bandit kind of type people.
Right. Okay. Well, I see that, and I'm just gonna go and report back.
Cool, you walk back. Tell them you've seen about 20 people in the forest.
Yep.
It's just a forward camp. It's not
I mean, I could take that many.
But that's not the objective. If you take that many, well, we could really piss off Khan. We're looking for the boss. So this is an indication. The camp is still probably there. I think we should go. We've let Angus know we're doing it. We all happy with this idea?
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose.
Let's go.
Yes.
Try and scavenge a rowboat.
Yeah, you go scavenge a rowboat.
Venice, are you good with this?
Sorry. Yes, I'm fine.
No, don't be sorry. Please, be honest with me, please. Look, I'm no strategist. I am just trying to figure out a way to keep everybody alive rather than sitting and waiting.
No, I think my defense is just a little, is just up a little. The last time I walked away from a town and came back to it. Anyway, yes.
Would you like to stay?
No,
I'll stay with Venis.
It might actually be a good idea. We're not all going to be going into the camp, but just the stealthy ones. I'm just going along to make sure that if somebody needs to be healed, they can. It might be a good idea if somebody did stay behind to see what's happening in the town, and especially somebody with capabilities of... Oh wait, you don't have the sending spell?
No.
For you. I do.
And so does Burnie, so he can at least send a message
True.
to you. Then, from what I know of it, you can reply if someone sends a message.
Is it, if we're doing this, if we're really splitting people up, which I think is a terrible idea, I don't like the idea of you lot going in there alone. I also don't like the idea of us being alone here. But we should at least cover our bases well if we're thinking, even entertaining that idea.
Cleric each way.
And a sending user each way.
Sending user each way. In that case, I have to stay behind. I have mine prepared today, but I can't go because Burnie needs to go because he's using invisibility.
Alright.
If you don't like it, I'm more than happy to abandon the splitting the party altogether. I
So,
trust you.
Starling, Burnie, Birch, Mako, and Valericia are all going in this boat to go around to check the camp.
I forgot Birch existed.
And Odeysus, Venis, and Moryn are all staying in the town, correct?
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
Burnie's got healing, hasn't he?
Some healing, yeah, nothing massive though.
It's probably better than what I've got.
That's fine. You guys leave in the boat, start to make your journey across. Takes about 1 or 2 hours. I know Mako's casting the fog, so for the most part, it just looks like there's a kind of like wisp of clouds in the air. Without seeing eye. Yeah, Odeysus, Moryn, and Venis. Are you guys going to sit on the walls? Are you guys going to sit in the houses?
I am going to sit on the walls for a little bit.
Okay.
And I'm going to pray.
Moryn is sort of sat on the walls, watching and just waiting for an opportunity to get one of these cunts.
Cool.
If one of them looks like they've wandered off from the group to take a piss, anything like that. If Moryn sees someone wandering off on their own, he's going to sneak out and fucking slit throats.
Cool.
Venis is confident that Odeysus and Moryn are watching the front, so he's not down in the town, but he's from where they are on the wall. He's watching the town mostly.
That's fine. Groton and all those people are on the ship. So Starling, Burnie, Valericia, Birch, and Mako. Sorry, okay. You guys all take the journey around the boat. It takes about 2 or 3 hours. You get to where you need to go. Get off the boat. Walk for another hour. Can you all roll survival for me, please?
That's an 18 for me.
It's a 19.
18.
7 for Mako.
So everyone bar Mako, you kind of like search and kind of find like pretty obvious tracks actually, like coming back and forth from the area. And as you move kind of closer and closer to the clerics, you see more and more are starting to kind of converge, you kind of go away from these things from a middling point. And as you get closer, you notice trees have been cut down. And as you get closer, you do kind of go a tree and see there is like somewhat of a camp you can see. Has wooden palisades from what you like, not wooden palisades, sorry, wooden like kind of spike barred bars that kind of like pointing outwards to kind of keep people out. But from what you can see, how many of that place? There's about 30 tents and then one large one at the back. So that's all you can see right now. Up to you guys if you want to get closer, whatever. You're about, we'll say 100 feet from the camp.
Do you guys want me to go invisible and go have a look?
Yes, that would be a good idea.
Yes.
Should I climb up a tree and get ready to hide?
You want me to, you want me to make a scene? Give you a bit more cover, so to speak?
Sorry, what was that?
You want me to go in, like, you know, not invisible, and so they've got their attention on me, which makes it even easier for you.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, that's probably the better option to do. Lets me have a look around a little easier.
And if
What?
you two hide in trees, can you both do that?
I mean, I reckon I can.
Valericia
I
is talking
don't
to you as
know.
well.
Well,
Oh, she seems pretty keen to climb a tree.
I don't mind. It means I can keep an eye from up above, I suppose.
Don't suppose you can make me invisible as well, can you, Burnie?
Sorry, what was that?
Don't suppose you can make me invisible.
Yeah, and I touch.
How many
Starling on
how many spells you got left of that, Burnie?
the
If you're casting it at that level.
That's my last one, actually.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Okay, so Burnie and Starling, you guys are gonna go invisible. Valericia, you're gonna climb a tree, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you climb the tree all the way up. Mako, what were you gonna do? Sorry.
I'm just gonna go. I can't do this snaky bullshit. I don't even like being on the ground. I can't see the footprints. Blah. I'm just gonna walk up to the camp.
Do you walk up and you can see that there's
bold as brass?
Yeah, there's two guards. Because whoa, Mako, what are you doing here? You're not meant to be in the town.
Yeah, and that seems pretty well ringed in at the moment by you guys. So I'm finding out what the fuck's going on, and I'm not slowing down for these two piss ants.
Oh, you can't. You walk straight in. So Starling and Burnie, you guys right behind him.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're walking behind them.
Yeah, you can't follow in behind him. You guys walk into the camp, and for a camp this size, you expect like a good amount of people, but you see there's only like 10 or so guards.
Okay.
And you notice that there's a couple like areas where there's just blank spaces, but it seems like there was something there. But there's not a lot. There's not a lot of people left in it. They're looking to be on guard.
What the fuck's going on around here? I just go up to like one of the near guys, be like, "Where the fuck is everyone?"
Florence took them all to town.
Ah, so he's being creative with Khan's orders then.
He said he was going to the town and took all the equipment.
I was under the impression that Khan was having this as a diplomatic approach, and we're already laying siege.
Well,
fucking great.
I just follow Thorne's orders, and Thorne's gave me explicit orders to guard this camp.
Is he still here?
No, Thorne's away at the town.
Little rat bastard. Has he got anything to communicate with him here?
No. He took all the mages with him and all that.
Fuck's sake. I'm just gonna be like stomping around the camp, being.
That's fine. They all kind of like they were a little bit like kind of lazy when you weren't there, but now you're there. They're kind of like, fuck, there's another lieutenant here, and they kind of like smarten up a little bit.
Cool. So I'm mostly just trying to get their attention and be like,
that's fine. Starling and Burnie.
This isn't what the plan was supposed to be. Blah blah blah. So the others can do what they want.
Yeah, Starling and Burnie. Anything you guys want to do?
I'm gonna sneak around, see if I can see any like paperwork and stuff like that. Just see what I can get from it.
There's a head tent. If you go into it, there you can see there's a cot, like a bed. There is a bit of papers on a table, but like they're all written in some sort of like strange language that Burnie you can't really tell, but Starling, when you look at them, notice they're all written in Infernal.
Well, I think I can assume who wrote these.
And they just say, it's almost like a journal, like a diary he's keeping, but it's quite like there are a lot of spelling mistakes even for like his stuff like that, and he's just kind of like rambling a little bit about how much he hates Mako, and like how much that he's gonna like now that he's got some like more allies, he's actually going to go out and make a break for it and stuff like that. And he's got an ally that he thinks can like really help him achieve his goals.
Gonna start making a note of these and just pocket the notes.
It's fine. Anything else you'd like to do?
Just having a look around in this tent, see if there's anything else that's like.
Doesn't really seem to have any really personal effects, to be honest.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of go around and just keep exploring the camp a little bit, just basically looking to see what kind of supplies.
Can both you and Burnie roll investigation for me, please?
Investigation. 9. I'm not good at that.
Max?
That is an 11.
So both of you don't really recognise anything. You just kind of notice like a lot of tents and stuff like that outside the camp, and like a couple of areas where they've set up fires and chairs. That's all you can really tell. Mako, can you actually roll investigation for me, please?
I certainly can. That would be -1. Oh, fucking tits. Natural 20.
Oh, there you go.
So 19, but...
you walking around going like, I swear that there's something. I'm just like, it's almost like you forgot your keys, you forgot something quite important. Then it clicks in your head. They brought siege equipment, and it's not at the camp. Up to you what you want to do with that.
It's good fucking taking down a wall in a place that you want to fucking occupy. I mean, there's nobody around who's worth a damn to question on this, I don't think. So
Not really, no.
I'm just gonna make a scene going back out, being like, well, I guess I'm going fucking back that way then, and just sort of like stomp off towards the beach.
Okay, see you later, Mako. From he kind of lets you walk out.
Actually, before I do go completely, I turn around, and just be like, you guys know, what's this little bloke? Willard.
Willard.
Wilfred.
Willard.
Willard. That's the one.
Mm-hmm.
Where's he at?
Oh, he's away with them. He knew the most about
right.
the town, so he's giving them directions and how much distance there is between that and that, stuff like that. We're just left here to guard the prisoner.
Prisoner?
Yeah, we caught somebody trying to get into the town, so we've just got tied him to a post out back.
What, was it one of their scouts?
I don't know who he was. Just seems like a guy just travelling, to be honest.
Oh,
okay.
Wait. Sorry. Just the one guy?
Just the one guy, aye.
Show me this prisoner.
Okay, takes you around back. And you see a guy tied to a post. It's actually an elf. Tied to a post, kind of beaten a little bit. Disheveled a little bit. And just kind of sat. His hands tied to his post.
I'm just gonna go over to him and be like, who the fuck are you?
I don't have to tell you anything.
I mean, you're not wrong, but do you want to be here? Where are you going?
I was going to the town to meet my friend and give him information, but I was stopped and brought here.
I mean, what kind of info?
That's for him.
It's your friend Angus by any chance?
No.
Oh. I've got no fucking idea who that could be then. Well, do you want to go to the town then?
If you could take me to the town, yes.
Cool. yeah, I'm just gonna like rip his bindings.
Whoa, what are you doing here? Mako, he's Thorne's prisoner. You know the rule.
And where the fuck is Thorne?
You can't just be taking other people's prisoners. It's his right to do what he wants with them. If he learns you're taking these prisoners, he's not exactly going to be happy.
Oh, that's amazing, that. It's almost like you think I give a shit.
Well, up to you then, I guess. He kind of nods and lets you walk off. And you help the guy up, but he's like really limping as he's been like he seems like he's been beaten quite.
I'm literally just going to hoof this guy. Like, is he a big bloke? Or...
No, he's quite slender.
Cool. I am. I'm gonna just hoof him over a shoulder and walk.
Cool, yeah, that's fine. You get back out to where Valericia is, both of you. So all three of you. Starling, Burnie, and Valericia, you guys recognise this as Toka.
Oh, shit.
And he looks at you and goes,
Tuka.
You guys all know Venis?
Yes, we know of Venis.
I need to get to them immediately.
Why?
Wait, you know this guy?
Yes, we know him.
Found information.
Small world.
I found information on the assassins. I need to get to Venis immediately to protect them.
You've come at a hell of a time.
I understand.
First of all, hold on a minute. What are you doing here anyway?
I was coming to tell Venis. I knew Venis was in Veloci.
Yes.
Let's not question this any further. Let's just take him and get going. He's already been captured by this lot.
I'm going to put him on his feet, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on him.
I think, yeah, he heals him up a little bit, and he's telling you it feels a little bit better. Thank you. How far is the town?
About 2 hours by bike.
Are you guys going to go back to the boat, yeah?
Might as well, there's nothing to do here.
Yeah, you guys go to the boat. As you get to the boat, it starts to become quite evening, and the sun starts to kind of go down a little bit. Set off on the boat, and you're on the boat. You can see Veloci is about an hour or so away, and the sun just kind of sets. Venis...
Okay.
Excuse me?
Oh, no, sorry, go ahead.
It's
fine.
What were you going to say, sorry?
I was just going to say to say something to Toka, but if you want to switch team, that's not a problem.
What were you going to say?
I was going to say, I hope you realise that once you come in, you're not really going to be able to get out anytime soon.
Venis is important, but what Venis has is more important. That is the real problem.
Oh shit.
Do you know what this thing is?
I don't know. I never got to see it, but I know it's very... Everybody wants it. As soon as everybody knows it's in play, nobody knows Venis has it. Except for them, and they want it. But if Venis takes it out, then people will know where it is.
Oh. It's a good thing we've not found the time to do that.
And we'll script to Odeysus, Moryn, and Venis.
I think you should open that box.
You guys are all sat there. Odeysus and Moryn, you guys are on the wall. You guys have been there for a couple of hours, worrying about your friends, worrying what's happening. Sun sets.
Odeysus has just been like every half hour or so he's been like just doing another prayer, just like knowing that no one's really hearing him, but just being like, just basically being like, is someone playing video or
Moryn, what are you doing, James?
James?
Sounds like someone's Alexa is going on.
Yeah.
Apologies, someone's called me.
Okay.
But I am able to switch back to you guys.
Okay.
Apologies for that.
That's fine.
Oh, good. But yeah, like every now and then he's like doing a little prayer, knowing that no one can like hear him. But just as to Venis, like, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have sent them out. This is a stupid idea. Yeah. This is a stupid idea.
What do you mean? Like, what is
Never
your...
split the party. This is a rash, dumb idea. You were right in the first place. We should never have split the group.
Are you alright, Odeysus?
No, I'm not. I'm frustrated. I'm cold. I'm sorry.
It's fine. I do have a request. And I know it's one of your spells, so you can say no to this request. But when we were at Orla's house, you had an ability which terrified the shit out of me at first, I might add, where you could see magic.
Yes, is that not something you can do?
Most certainly, if I trained in it. I'm sorry to say, I lend my abilities more to an offensive direction. But obviously, I don't have it right now, is what I'm saying. I get worried about a lot of things, especially considering we've had people literally walk in using the same tactics that we use to literally walk into places. If you could
understand where you're going.
Yes, I think we should do just a quick scan of here from where we are and see if we can see anything magical that isn't us.
Unfortunately, it's not something that I've prepared today either. I'm sorry to say. It is a fantastic idea, but it's not... It's not something I have prepared right now.
As you guys say that, as the darkness has kind of enveloped the entire area, you start to hear, and you hear what sounds like, all you can really sound is like an anvil cracking, and you think for a second, is the sun come back up, surprisingly? You see a massive fireball careening through the air with a lot of fiery dots around it, and you hear Angus shout something, but in the moment of just what the fuck is... A massive fireball cracks against the gate. Doesn't break it, but it makes a horrendous noise. You can hear the wood just bend. Arrows come raining down all around you. Can everyone... Moryn, Venis, and... Odeysus make dexterity saving throws, please.
That will be a 9.
That would mean 15.
Yeah, that is not good. That is a 11.
Cool. Cool. I rolled a natural 20.
Oh no, it's come back to haunt me.
Okay. You son of a bitch!
So as the arrows rain down, what did you get again, Venis?
15.
The arrows miss you, but Odeysus, you got below 15, didn't you?
Yeah, I got
Cool.
9.
The arrows come down and 2 smack into Odeysus and Moryn, as the arrows just can't come out of nowhere, and you both take 12 points of damage.
Oofed.
It kind of knocks you onto your back, Odeysus, and Moryn, it hits you, and you just kind of go, right, we're doing this.
What direction has it come from?
Directly, almost in front of you, but across the field.
So it is still from outside the gate, you mean?
Yes. And as you look up, you then feel as 2 things seem to hit the walls. Quick look over, you see there's 2 massive arrowheads, arrows, almost like a blister bolt essentially, has smacked the wall on either side. Arrows are now coming in every couple of minutes, but I'll give you guys any time to react here to the next volley.
Could I please cast a spell?
What spell do you want to cast?
Can I see what the 2 massive arrows are attached to?
What spell are you using though? Or can
I
you
just
see?
need to know what, I just need to know what I can
they're
see.
They're not
basically.
attached to anything. They're just massive ballistic bolts that have just hit the walls. They're not actually attached to anything. If that makes sense. They're just massive bolts. They're not actually got any rope or anything on them. You didn't see where they fired from, though. I'll say that.
Is there any fire on the gate or anything?
Yeah, there's fire on it now because it's been cracked a little bit by the
That's
bottom.
all I need to know. Venice is going to lean over and basically cast Sleet Storm at the wall and basically cover the entire front of the area.
Mm-hmm.
In a 40-foot, 20 tall cylinder of like ice.
Mm-hmm.
And the flames are all doused.
Cool. Yeah. You see it again. Sorry.
If there's anyone in it, they have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Is it just at the gate area?
Yeah, it's around the gate basically.
If it's 20 foot, then you're fine. I'd say we've been hanging.
40 foot.
Oh,
it's
40 foot damp. Yeah, it's going to affect Angus and stuff like that.
Oh no, not on us. Like in front of it, basically.
Oh, okay.
Out towards them.
There's no one there.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
No one's charged the field as of yet.
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna peep back round and just hold my concentration on that, basically.
It's cool. Moryn?
I think you already know what I'm gonna do.
Are you gonna rage?
I'm going to rage.
You're gonna.
Then Dracula by Rob Zombie starts playing in my head.
Okay, what are you gonna do with that rage?
There's no enemy nearby.
I'm gonna direct it into something really stupid. Moryn is not smart. He is not remotely intelligent. We've established this. So Moryn's gonna jump off the wall.
Nice knowing you.
Are you gonna make your way towards like where the massive fireball came from?
I want to go and kill whoever just fucking shot me.
Okay, you can run off into the woods there. It's about a 10-minute run.
Cunt!
Okay, it's about a 10-minute run.
It's that far.
It's that far.
What was way? Oh, fuck that then. In that case, I'm not going to rage. I thought it was way closer.
No.
I'm going to duck behind the parapet and take full cover.
Cool. Odeysus?
And I'm going to draw Frostbite, and I say, "It's time, darling."
Odeysus?
Odeysus is like, and knowing him getting hit by that arrow, I'm going to choose that Odeysus definitely went prone from the hit. He was not like
you hit
he
by
had his
two.
eyes on this flaming ball. Oh, two arrows.
You got hit by 2 arrows and they knocked you prone. Yeah.
So Odeysus is like tries to set up. He's got 2 arrows sticking out of his arm, and he immediately casts Sending. He got Sending over to Starling, and says, "They're here. They're under siege. They're flaming balls of fire and ballista. Get back here now."
I can send a response.
Yes, you can. Yeah.
Up to 25 words.
Okay. Just send back like, "Oh shit, we're on our way. Venis's friend is with us. Was captured. They have siege equipment. Be back soon."
Speaks in a weird way. Oh, that's good.
Each one comes as an individual line with a multi-texter.
I've only got 1 3rd level spell left, and then that's me.
Odeysus, are you taking cover?
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. I'm gonna like crawl over
do what me and Moryn did, please.
Yeah. Are you guys all together? Just make sure you're all covering the same place, just to make it easier.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you all crawl into cover.
We should spread out really far.
The arrows hit again, and they kind of hit the palisades, but again you hear as it comes through the air, cracks against as it goes to crack against the gate. It gets extinguished, but also this massive lump that it is hits the gate and does some damage, and then rolls away. And 2 more ballista come out, and these 2 hit the gate this time. And you can see Angus shouting things to people, but you can see some of his watch get hit by arrows, and he's trying to direct them in what to do. And he sees you free and gets down off where he is and comes to where you are, dodging arrows. He goes, "I'm gonna need somebody to go out there and get rid of that catapult."
I'll do it.
It's the wreck. From what you can tell, it's about 10 minutes into the woods. If we get rid of that, then we can focus on the other ballista. We need you to run and get that catapult. Can
you spare anyone, even 1 or 2 men?
To rage.
As soon as that gate comes down, they're going to come pouring through here. I need all the men I can to defend here. I don't know what else they've got. I need you to go and get rid of that catapult. As soon as that's gone...
Would I to rage.
So I need the 3 of you to go and get that catapult. Can I get you to do this, please?
I'm already running.
Yes.
Yeah, we need to.
I've already
Odeysus
gone.
gets up.
Angus.
So
Dragula, a Rob Zombie has resumed playing.
It has resumed. I've clicked resume play and I've got very angry and I'm charging these cunts.
Odeysus has a moment where he stands up. He's like genuinely like never been in like a battle, like a siege. Looks afraid, looks across, then looks back at the town and remembers exactly what's happened, and like a little bit of the orcish blood kind of wakes up, and he just reaches up and snaps one of the fucking arrows out and just goes, point us in the right direction.
10 minutes that way. Run as fast as you can. That's where it's coming from.
As I'm gonna run down the stairs. Can I do one last thing before we get out of the town?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna use my final 3rd level spell. I'm gonna cast Sending. And he's just gonna go, Khan, we had an accord. Why are you laying siege to my people? I like this end it at that. And he's gonna say it all in Orcish.
Cool. You hear nothing back from that.
Michael, you had an opportunity to shout Khan properly.
Oh, I wanted to so badly, but
What I don't understand.
We're going to cast Sending and do that.
Okay, I need one person to talk.
Why didn't you use your last 3rd level spell slot and possibly your last sending ever to say goodbye to your son?
Okay, so Moryn, Odeysus, and Venis, are you guys all going towards the catapult? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to drop my spell on the gate so that I can cast Fog Cloud to give us cover.
That's fine. Yeah. You can cast that, and now you guys are running up towards there.
Burning through my spells, ladies and gents.
You guys start to run up there. Starling, Burnie, all that crew. You guys are about you can see the town, and you now see some of it is on fire a little bit, and you're like, holy shit! It kind of brings back memories of slightly a couple of weeks ago of when the anarchists are fucking setting fire to it, and so now you're kind of like, oh, this is the kind of weird deja vu kind of area, and you guys are still not close enough to get there, and you just think we have to get the fucking. Wish the boat could move faster. You're about half an hour out.
Go faster.
Mako, can you do anything to make this boat go faster?
I can try. I am going to turn around and basically, it only lasts like a minute, but I'm gonna cast Gust of Wind.
Fair enough. Yeah, that speeds up.
A line of strong wind, 60 feet long, 10 feet wide, blasts from you in a direction you choose. So I'm just basically power boating it.
That's fine. That speeds up a little.
Yeah. Right. You might want to hold on a bit. I've never tried this. Let's see what happens.
The boat starts multi-track drifting.
Yeah, gets blasted forward.
The Eurobeat starts up.
Moryn, Odeysus, and Venis, you guys reach towards the catapult. You see there's 4 torches in the middle of this kind of the hidden little bit they have in the forest. They've put out some little small fortifications. Getting up there, you see a couple of figures. Up to you guys what you want to do from here.
I don't see any figures. I see corpses. I'd like to rage and charge them.
Okay, give me a second.
Come on, wait, we have to plan this.
I'm gonna kill them all!
Yep, you run.
I'm gonna. Wait, as he's raging, can I tap him on the back and give him guidance? Like the cantrip.
Yeah, you can do it, yeah.
Yeah, you get to add 1d4 to an ability check.
Can you guys see the battle map on my Discord?
Oh shit!
Yep.
A map.
Cool.
Oh, mine's not loading.
Cool.
Michael, throw in a sec.
Michael can see it. Can Raz see it?
2 seconds.
I can't see it yet.
Okay, I don't need you to see it.
Oh, sorry, the thing opened up, but I'm not. Oh shit! No, I'm not actually seeing the actual map. It's just.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it. It's just loading.
It's buffering for me, but it will load eventually.
Okay.
But I need you guys to see it is the only problem. So
You can see it on Twitch though.
you can see on
okay,
this.
I'll switch that.
Oh, actually, I see what I've done. There we go.
Hey, there you go. I can see it now.
Cool. So this is you guys over here. Moryn, are you just running at them?
I can't actually see the. Oh, there we go. Oh god, that's a bit pixely. Where am I?
Here.
And oh god, those big. What are those big blue discs of death? What are these?
That's lit torches, but they've come up brighter than intended.
Right. I'm gonna charge the closest person and just smash him in the face with frostbite. I'm just gonna take my big new shiny sword and I'm gonna say, "It's time to go, darling," and I'm gonna cut him into little tiny itty bitty pieces until he dies.
Cool. Can you make an attack then, please?
Could I recklessly do this because I think it's a reckless maneuver?
Go ahead.
Thank you. That is a 23 to hit.
23, that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage, please.
Right, and that is with my new great sword Frostbite. I don't know if that does anything.
No, it's not.
Which is 11 damage on the first hit.
11 damage, cool.
And then I'd like to hit him again if he's still moving. Natural 20.
Cool. Go ahead and roll anything else.
2, 6, 20 damage.
Cool. Yeah, so you run and just smack him twice, like dum dum. But he's still standing. He's barely still standing, but he is still standing.
I'm going to kill you first. You specifically are going to die now.
Fine.
Just going to tell him that his life is about to end. Just going to tell this man.
Your soul is forfeit.
Cool. Can I have everybody roll initiative, please?
I get advantage on those now, I think. Yeah, I do get advantage on initiative. Another natural fucking 20.
That'll be 12.
What did
That
you
would
get?
also be.
Who's got the higher dex?
Probably.
Mine's +2.
Mine's at a 0.
I have natural 20 plus 3, 23.
23. And who had higher dex?
Odeysus.
Odysseus.
Yeah.
Cool. 2 seconds roll for all these guys.
Venis is very much in his armor going, I'll be there in a minute.
I hate the usage of the phrase, all these guys.
Yeah. I mean, have you seen, like, the side of the battle map?
Don't look at that. Pay no attention to the man.
The men behind the screen.
Cool.
Suddenly a cloud's part and you just see
Cool.
God staring.
Moryn, it's you first. What would you like to do? Or not? Moryn?
James?
Apologies, yeah. Well, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to kill this man. Recklessly kill him. That is 12 plus 6. 18 to hit.
18 to hit? That hits.
And that is 11 damage.
11 damage. That takes him off the board. He
Perfect.
falls to the ground indeed.
Now, this big catapult thing.
Yes.
Does it have ropes on it?
It does, but they're like waxed and toughened kind of idea. Like they're kind of like sturdy.
That's okay because I have something called Aspect of the Bear.
Okay.
Which means I get advantage on checks made to break objects.
Very true.
And I have guidance and I've got a magic sword. So fuck these ropes. I'm gonna recklessly fuck these ropes with
Go
my
ahead.
sword.
Make an attack, please. Then.
Actually, well, I've got to be reckless anyway. But fuck it.
Let me just write down the phrase.
I was going to say, we should write that down.
That is an 18 to hit the ropes and important looking gizmos on the catapult.
That hits.
Just waste the guidance on the rope.
Can you tell me how much damage it does?
No, I didn't use guidance yet. It does 11 damage.
You hit it, and it bends like it's gonna come down, but it just comes right back up. Like it does. You can see it did some damage, but not enough to like destroy it.
I didn't use my guidance on that because thingy. Oh, I've got a wand of fireballs. Why didn't I just use that?
But you've done everything in your turn now.
Because I'm raging. Yeah, that's my turn.
Cool, on. It is now this guy's turn. Cool. Can you make a wisdom saving throw, please? Moryn.
Oh no.
James.
James.
Has he just went to like piss or something?
Don't know, man.
Jay.
James.
You said my name. I thought
Yeah.
I'd done.
Yeah, but I said, can you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Fucking wisdom saving throw. Sorry, I didn't hear that. That's not going to be very good. That is 4.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Dracula by Rob Zombie is still playing.
James,
however,
you like,
this time I'm
you
looking
like,
at
yeah, I'm gonna destroy that, and you kind of like, and you kind of like, what the fuck? And you feel like all the guy you just killed, you feel like, oh, that was my friend. That was crazy. That's my friend. But then all of a sudden you hear, in your head, run away, and you feel compelled for some reason.
Just 1 second.
Yeah.
Because I think rage does something about charm effects.
I think that's only if you're a berserker
Yeah,
barbarian.
that's a specific sub.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, I think you're a totem, aren't you?
Totem the bear.
Yeah. Oh, that's mindless rage from Frenzy. Yeah. So I heard run away.
Run away.
Okay, so it's like is it like?
It's dominate person.
It's dominate fuck, I thought it'd be like command.
No.
Okay. Guess I'll.
What way would you like to go? Back towards the town? Towards the forest?
Well, it's not my turn yet. I can't remember.
I know, but I'm just like I say. Okay. After that, don't have anything I can use for him. Oh no, because we're acting by those rules. No, they'll just move here. Cool. And next initiative roll it is. Cool. Expand it. Go over here. He's just going to ready an action if anyone comes up to him. He's going to be able to attack. So Odeysus. You see, you see Moryn up and fucking destroy a guy, but then it looks a little bit lost, is all you can really tell. But you're right next to Venis now. You're over here. Sorry.
Oh shit. Okay. Fuck. If he's going away, that really changes up everything I was gonna do. Fuck it. Spiritual weapon. Going up as a bonus action.
Who are you going to?
Let's see. If I cast it and bring it up so I can get it within 60 feet. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna cast it, and it's gonna appear hovering over the catapult.
Cool.
And I'm gonna. Let's see. Can I? I'm just reading through because I can't remember if I can use it as an attack on the turn that I bring it up. Let's
Yeah,
see.
it's part of the summoning.
As a part of summoning, fantastic. In that case, I'm gonna summon a bigger version of Moryn's sword, and I'm gonna use it to attack the catapult.
Make an attack, please.
Oh motherfucker! That's like a 5+. Yeah, no, I doubt that hits.
Yeah, this thing has an AC, and unfortunately, the sword, as massive as it is, very upsettingly just kind of goes through every gap in the catapult that it has, and it just misses it.
Righty-ho.
Anything else?
Yes, I'm going to use my action to cast a cantrip of Sacred Flame on the guy who just charmed Moryn.
The mage?
Yeah.
Cool.
That is going to be... Motherfucker! A betrayal... Oh, well, actually, no, that's... I had that together. That's actually like 17.
That hits?
Oh, no, wait, hang on a minute. Does he have to make a dexterity?
Sacred Flames of Dex.
That's
okay.
the dex save. My bad. I'm doing that completely wrong. It's been a while.
That's not one of the things. So it was a 20 non-natural.
20 non-natural, yeah, he succeeds. In that case, I do sweet fuck all this round. I'm gonna see Moryn running. I'm just gonna look at Venis and go.
He's not running yet.
Oh, he's not running. Oh, okay. In that case, Odeysus is gonna try and back up a little bit now that he's been seen and get in any kind of cover he can see.
There's there's rocks over here.
Well, it looks like I'm making my new home behind that big rock.
Cool. Venis, your turn. What do you want to do?
Quick question, GM. Which of the biddly bips on the board is Moryn? That is him.
Yes.
Excellent. Cool. Well, it looks like fog's not going to do me much good here. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to call lightning. Can I center it over the catapult, 60-foot radius?
100% you can, yeah.
I want to center it over the catapult, but get as many of those fuckos in it as possible.
They're like pretty like packed around it, trying to keep it safe, so you'll get them 100%.
And I would like to.
So just to make sure, would that also include Moryn then? Because he's right next to it.
I'm trying to sort of aim it away from Moryn.
He's gathered around them as well. So if you want to aim it around them, you only get 3 of them instead of all of them.
That's fine. Cool. Yeah, and the catapult.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's perfect. I want to aim it away from Moryn. I'm not going to zap him with lightning. And I would love to use Destructive Wrath, please, to do maximum damage. So can they all make a dex save? I don't know what the rules are about striking a catapult with lightning.
It's no good fucking dex, I tell you that. It's a fucking station.
The catapult just fucking commander rolls away.
Same thing that happens to
So one got a natural 20 to 24. The mage did.
Yeah, that's fine.
The other 2 got like below 10. So
they all take 30 points of lightning damage.
God dang.
And the mage takes 15, I believe. And because I've got Thunderous Strike, can I push them all into the catapult even further? So they're basically pushed so that they are all clustered around that catapult.
So like, would that draw the 3 that you've hit? Yeah.
Just the 3 that have hit. I mean, if you want to say that the guy who dodged it, then...
Cool. Yeah, they're already right next to it anyway, so they really can't get any closer to it.
I basically want to slam them into the catapult, essentially, so they're kind of a bit off balance.
Cool. Anything else?
And yeah, I'm going to basically go near Odeysus, but kind of a bit more defensively. Like I still want to see the action. I still want to see where Moryn is and stuff.
Yeah.
And see what's going on there.
Cool.
And that is me, GM.
So these group of bandits are going to start moving towards you guys. They have a general idea where they are. I don't actually know exactly where you are, but they want to like try and get to you. Back up to Moryn. Moryn, you have to make a. Actually, don't know.
Where is the guy?
What?
So is the guy still
there?
So I'm still
there,
dominated because he passed all of his saves and shit. Fuck.
Yes.
So I have to run away.
That's what they've commanded you to do. I'm just trying to see you can make a wisdom saving throw right now. I'm pretty sure you do.
I think it's at the end of the
Each time the target takes damage, it makes a new wisdom saving throw.
Oh, well, I should have. I wish I'd been hit by that fucking lightning.
But choose the direction and run.
Run towards the lightning range.
Which way would be the way that the enemy would think would be the best to have me run?
Like to the left, towards the sea.
I will run the way the enemy would deem to be the most advantageous.
Cool. How much range is your speed?
I have 40 foot of movement.
Cool.
Fast.
I have unarmored movement. And
cool.
I also, if I dash, does that be 80?
You want to dash?
Well, I have to because I have to use
cool.
my action to the best of its ability.
It's fine. Okay. Next, it's the bandit major. See what she can do if she's not got. It's concentration, so she'll just kind of go here and prepare. As soon as she sees one of you guys, she's gonna fire a magic missile at you. Since you guys are like visible, if you're like in light or whatnot, Venis or Odeysus.
Are we not like completely? Hidden?
You are. That's what I said. But she's preparing a spell in case one of you show. That's when she'll fire.
Oh, I see. Right. Yeah.
Cool. He's gonna come back here and just guard her. Odeysus, back to your turn.
Okay. Well, I think as a bonus action, my spiritual weapon is. So is the catapult like still functional, or is it?
Yeah,
like,
it's still functional.
Spiritual weapon's going to go at it again, and from what I can tell, literally, you cut the rope on the catapult and it's fucked. So I'm just going to try and go for that again.
Make an attack, please.
That is a. Let's see that plus that is. Oh, that's a 12. Fucking hell, this is not going very.
Yeah, it misses, unfortunately.
Motherfucker. Alright. In that case, I'm running really out of spells. You kind of fucked me with the whole limited spell god, no god thing. Oh, I really want to save them for healing. I'm gonna let the battle cleric do her thing and just do another. Do his thing, sorry, and do another sacred flame. Can you make a dexterity saving throw?
Which one? Sorry.
On the mage. The mage seems to be the one that's like.
How far is Sacred Flame?
60 feet.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
22.
Fuck me. Alright, yeah. Once again, Odeysus does. Fuck all. On to you, or the cleric.
Cool. He's doing his best. Venis, up to you now. You guys did see Moryn now just take off into the direction.
Cool. Well, since it's there, I'm gonna use Call Lightning again because it's. I can keep this up, can't I?
Yeah.
Until the spell ends.
You can move it, can you? Yeah.
Can you?
If you can't move.
Oh yeah, you can.
I'm pretty sure you could move it.
You're correct. So where they're all kind of starting to huddle up there now. Basically, I aim in a 60-foot radius. I aim to get as many of them as possible.
You'll get these three guys then. So cool.
Do I still get the catapult?
Yeah, you will.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna call lightning again, and I'm again gonna use divine wrath.
Cool.
To do max damage. So they just have to make a dex.
Mm-hmm. Big. 8. So, this big guy, he rolled 24. These two rolled like 8 and 6. Oh shit.
It's 13, 15 respectively, and can they all be pushed 10 feet away from us?
So he got 15. And how much was the two other guys?
At 30, it's max damage.
Oh, you fucking killed them. So 30 on the catapult?
Yeah.
Cracks down, just the catapult just erupts. And just like cracks the pike a little bit.
So the person who's left, I'm gonna push them basically in a random direction so they don't really know. Like, if I push them one way, they'll think that we're coming from that direction, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, sounds cool.
So, yeah.
Cool.
Basically, so they think we're up there.
Cool.
Can I do an instantaneous cantrip as a bonus action?
Have you done a bonus action yet?
I've not yet, no.
Then yeah, you go ahead.
Thanking kindly. I'd like to just do something really instantaneous. I'm going to basically make a noise in the direction, using thaumaturgy, make a noise from the direction that I blasted the guy backwards so that he thinks there's something over there.
Cool. Anything else?
That's me. That's me, boss.
No problem at all. Hears a noise, sees the catapult. Okay, gets a little bit unsure and kind of like starts to go back towards the mage, like because he can see her. Moryn, back up to you. Are you going to continue to run?
I don't think I've got much of a choice.
Unfortunately, so yeah.
I will really have the wind taken out of my sails and continue to run away.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't want you fucking me up.
You're not sorry. You're relishing.
Yeah, I would have. I mean, it's my one job. I don't talk. I don't think. I kill. It's my one job, Ian.
Yeah, but you fuck up a lot of my plans.
Which your enemies? They're enemies. The plan should be for me to fuck them up. Anyway, love you.
Cool. I'm gonna hold on. Need to check something. I'm just trying to check something. Sorry. I do not know if detect magic is a bonus action or not. It's an action. Fuck. Can't do it. I can't. Yeah, I can't do it. Fuck. Is she just gonna keep holding her action? Yeah, in case one of you come out. Okay, who's next? It is other bandit. He's gonna stay there as well, holding his action. Odeysus, what do you want to do? The catapult is smooshed and gone.
Well, there's nothing that can hit me now. Odeysus is gonna peek out.
You're gonna go into the light?
Yeah, because I don't know if it states it in spiritual weapon, but I'm fairly sure I've got to like look at it when it's attacking. It'll be within sight, right? So I'm gonna try and see if I can see the spiritual weapon. So with my bonus action, it can attack the catapult again.
Catapult's gone.
Oh shit! I thought it was only damage.
No, I said it's
it's blasted to pieces, man.
My bad. Sorry. In that case, it's going to go and hit Mage.
So you're going to use spiritual weapon to hit mage, yeah?
Yeah, as my bonus action.
Is it just an attack or have to roll dexterity?
No, it's an attack, so it is going to be... Motherfucker! Doesn't hit. That was like a 2+. I'm rolling awful tonight.
Anything else?
Yep, for my action. My action is going to be... right now, but I'll use it anyway. I'm gonna use my my mind's just gone blank. The thing that's like clerics have, where they have like special ability. What is it called?
Channel divinity.
Yeah. So basically, I'm gonna cast my curse at the cleric. Big purple beam shoots right out of my hand into that cleric. Into the mage. I'm mixing up everything because I'm so nervous at what's going to happen in this fight.
Okay.
And the mage is going to take a double damage on the next attack that hits her.
Oh, so it just kind of like, it just does that, okay. That's fine, yeah. You get hit this, the mage, is that a beam that just hits the mage, yeah?
Yeah, literally. So the mage, like, officially now has a curse on her.
Cool. You see, it does that, and then she kind of reacts and kind of shouts to the other two guys and points towards the beam came from.
Oh shit. Just ducks behind there again.
Anything else, Odeysus?
He's going to duck behind there. That's all of his actions and stuff done. He's just going to shout, Moryn! Where the hell are you?
Venis?
Moryn!
Hello, hello.
Anything else you want to do?
Well, boy, I would really like to drop lightning on these people again.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. Getting as many of them as possible.
Am I just roll concentration? What the fuck did that fucking...
Dexterity.
Oh, press Dex on it. Don't look!
Don't look! Don't look!
Don't look at all the other scenarios I have there.
Oh,
no. Sorry, they have to make dexterity, yeah?
Yes, Dex.
Okay. Oh, come on, mage.
And I actually
roll low.
18 for the mage.
God dang it.
The mage? How's this happening?
The other 212. She's really good. I mean, cool. She's shit, but I'm rolling super high when it comes to the mage.
You're like, yeah!
Yeah, the other two are fucked.
Yeah, I'm gonna... I actually have to roll this, so they might not be fucked. But they all get hit anyway. Does the mage take double damage because she's got a curse?
Yeah, but it would effectively be normal damage, wouldn't it?
I apologise that I am going to ask you to do a bit of maths for me.
Quick maths.
8 plus 4, sorry.
So that's 12.
12. Yeah, that's what they get.
Cool. So, they'll get 12. So, yeah. Let me figure out the math here.
Oh, shit!
Yeah?
I've rolled the wrong fucking dice. I was rolling d8s. Sorry, man.
What are you supposed to be rolling?
D10s.
Oh, well. Silly.
Big money.
Yeah, man.
Big money. Come on.
I'll let you roll it.
No.
Okay.
It's a 9, so yeah.
Okay.
They could take 9 points of damage.
Okay. 2 seconds. Just got to put all this stuff down. 9. Okay. Next. The captain boy. And he knows where you guys are. She's going to walk out and he's kind of locks eyes with you, Venis.
Evening.
Can you point me towards the nearest town?
But he just does like another slow head turn, like, what?
There's not much I can do when I'm faced with a fucking guy in my face.
Does 16 hit you?
Does what?
16?
No, it does not.
Oh.
Yeah, clanky tanky.
That's a 14.
Nope.
And that is 19 plus 25.
Oh, that definitely hits.
There we go.
Love the idea that everyone else gets pointed. Row, damn it, row!
That is 12 points of damage.
Excellent. How does concentration work?
I think it's if you. I always think if you use a different spell, because if you get hit once, it's not gonna like fuck your concentration up. So if you actively choose to drop it, or if you choose to use a different spell, that's fine. I wouldn't say unless you get knocked prone or something like that. We'll say.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
But he's gonna use his bonus action. He uses quick reflex crossbow. 14's not gonna hit you, so.
No.
Okay.
Venis has just frantically got his shield in front of him as 4 fucking hits just peppered him.
Yeah, Moryn, back up to you, but I assume running, yeah. Actually, no. Hold on.
Has it made all of its saves and shit?
Yes.
Oh, well then,
The range is only 100 feet.
Haha!
So
Have I run out of range?
You run and you just stop. So there you go.
What the fuck was I doing?
But like you're still like under it. You're not like stopped. You know what I mean?
But the order has expired, right?
The what?
So like I've run out of the 100 feet range. So if I go back into the range now, will I then have to run away again?
I mean, you can continue repeating that if you want. Yeah.
Oh, is that how it's going to work?
I would say once you reach the 100 feet, you just kind of stop. As like if you like you can't go further than that. Like that's the furthest you can run, essentially.
Right. Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Hold on. If you use your tell this to. Yeah, just try to see.
Can I try and shake up myself out of it?
It says only till you take damage, but I'll say once you've reached this, we'll just fuck it. We'll say you can make a wisdom saving throw now.
Fuck it, come on, baby. Big money, no whammies. Ooh, maybe. 14.
No. It doesn't meet it, unfortunately. Yeah, so you're just kind of like.
I guess I'll use the rest of my turn to look around. Is there anything else to kill nearby?
Right, so we will go back to the mage. And they're going to move a little bit closer over here. And still preparing the spell because they can't quite see you. If you come into the light, they'll cast Magic Missile. But this little guy is going to move up. He can only get to about here anyway. Then it's Odeysus. Odeysus, what do you want to do?
Cry, but I can't. So what I will do is Venis looking visibly fucked?
There's a big, heavy. Like you thought bandit, but this guy looks like he's actually like a soldier, and he's like just whacking against her shield, his shield, and just like, but like Venis looks like he's holding up somehow, but he's like, it's just like, it's really who you would bet against in this situation.
Okay. First of all, my spiritual weapon is going to attack the mage again.
Cool.
Let's see if it finally hits. Oh! 21.
21 does hit. Roll damage, please.
Yes! Finally.
That's why they call it 21 doesn't hit.
I was gonna. Oh, fucking hell. Blackjack cunt. Let's see, how much damage does it actually do? This is the first time I actually hit in one of these. 1d8 plus my spellcasting modifier. Okay, so that is. Wow. That's like 7 damage.
Cool. So
Slashes her for 7 damage. Venis doesn't look visibly really badly wounded, or
No.
oh, awesome. In that case, stand back up and just same again. Can you make a dexterity saving throw, please, for a sacred flame?
That's 12.
No, you fail. So
Cool.
you have to take. I think there's a d6 and then check again. So I checked all this just before. And then...
D8 Sacred Flame, but I think you get more at this level.
Oh, right. Let's see.
You should be on.
You're doing 2d8.
2d8. Thank you so much. So that would be. Oh, rolled an 8 and double 8s. Holy shit! My luck is turning, guys. Yeah. So that'll be 16.
She's done. She hit her wet and she dies.
Oh fuck!
She's a mage. She's not fucking. She's not got the fucking spells to fucking hang you. So Moryn, you snap out of it.
This is True Blood again.
Okay.
I would like to turn around
Cool. No problem at all.
and return to my friends.
Venis, your turn.
As Venis is getting wailed on by this guy, he's like, "Can we talk about this, please?" And then I'd like to hit them with lightning.
Cool. Go ahead. It's after make a dex save or something, so I can't remember.
Yeah, dex save, and I'll roll the right dice.
That guy rolled a 19. The other guy rolled a 2.
8 plus 7 plus 7.
22?
22. But the big guy's going to take half, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Anything else your turn, Venis?
Yeah, can he make a dexterity save? I'm gonna do Sacred Flame.
Okay, big guy. 22.
Oh yeah, no, nothing happens.
Cool. Anything else?
Just gonna keep my shield up and cry.
No problem at all.
So these 4 attacks will hit me.
I need to get these fucking areas there.
You're doing great.
Okay, so he's going to use a bonus action ability and kind of point his sword to the sky and kind of roar. It kind of like shout in the air. It kind of seems to fuel him and his body up, and they're going to recover a little bit of health. 18 points actually.
How do the fucking pirates know magic? Jesus
That just undid everything. Oh no.
Okay, and then he's going to just fucking wail on you. Does 19 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. Where is my dice? Is it?
Speed up, butter.
6 plus speed up. 6 plus, so it's 10 for the first hit for damage. Sorry. Did you hear that, Raz? Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, wrote that down.
The second one is 10 to hit.
Does not hit.
And the third one is a 25.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's 13 points of damage.
Venis is bloodied.
Cool. After that, Moryn, it's you.
I would like to turn around
Mm-hmm.
and just fucking full bucket back to the fight.
That's fine. You start
as
running.
much movement as I can get.
That's fine.
I'm like so angry, and I'm just waiting to beat a man to death with my own 2 hands.
That's fine. Okay, oh, she's dead. Okay, the other bandit, he's gonna get up next to Venis.
Oh god, not you too.
Man, Bono isn't here. One gets.
Shut up.
That's the end of the
No, we got it.
So, like, is there a rule where the DM can get, like, disadvantage? Like, are we good with that?
Does 19 hit you, Rez?
Yes, yes.
That's 4 points of damage.
Ow.
And then the second one is a 23.
Yeah, that hits.
This is max damage, something like that. It's a well, that's 4, so it's 16.
I'm gonna do some maths. I'm not down yet, but I'm gonna do some maths,
Okay.
so I'm going on mute.
Odeysus, it's your turn.
That's changed my plan a bit. So first of all, my bonus action. So once again, the spiritual weapon is gonna go to the one that was doing the healing.
The big captain guy?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
How many of that plus 18 to hit?
18, that hits, good roll damage.
Fuck yeah. That'll be 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Let's see, and that's the bonus action. For the main action, I am gonna heal Venis. So from what I know, cure wounds, I'm gonna do it at 2nd level because that's the highest I can do right now. So let's see, that'll be 2d8. So I'm just gonna roll that now. 6, and that's 2, so that's 8 points of damage. No, 8 points of damage, points of healing. That's not what I want to do to Venis at all.
Venis, you have 8 points of healing.
Cast cause wounds.
Oh no, plus my spellcasting modifier. Sorry. So that'd be 13. That'd be 13 points of damage. Healing. Fuck.
Stop trying to kill me!
I'm sorry. It's a very confusing profession.
Venis, back up to your turn.
2 seconds. I'm just doing maths, which we know takes me a fucking age. I've got my calculator, don't worry.
I'm so sorry this session's going on a little bit longer, guys, but I was honestly just waiting for you guys to get to a fight the whole session and was like, stop talking about every scenario, just do something! My god, I sat here for 3 hours.
Didn't expect us to actually plan, huh?
Could I call lightning, please, again?
Okay, yeah.
It's not. I can certainly. It's not been 10 minutes. I don't think. I don't know how long rounds last.
That guy rolled natural 20. The other guy didn't.
I'm cancelling the natural 20 with my reaction with my Grave Cleric ability.
Do I roll again, or do I just
No,
fail?
you just don't get it. You just don't get the crit.
There you go. Take a full damage.
Fuck you,
then.
DM.
Ugh, less good. That is 8.
8. Okay.
I rolled really bad. And then can the big guy make a dex save again? I'm going to use Sacred Flame.
18.
Yeah, it takes nothing.
Cool. Back up to him. He's just going to go full ham on Venis.
Please stop hitting me, sir!
Does 25 hit you?
Yeah. Why is it always me?
That's 9 points of damage. That's 19.
Yeah, it hits.
That's 11. So that's 15 damage.
Yeah, just turn on. Yeah, I'm still up.
That's 20 non-natural.
Yeah, whatever he hits, I'm down, by the way.
Cool.
Oh,
10.
shit.
Okay, so you see, you kind of hit Venis' shield, and it kind of hits it a little bit too hard. It then goes down to 1D, but it kind of like collapses. The weight of it just kind of crushes beneath. Cool.
That's not great.
Moryn, Moryn, come back, please.
Not if he's using James. I assume you're using dash, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going as fast as I fucking can.
You can get to about here.
Can I get to a point where I can hit someone?
No, not yet. You can see them though.
Moryn is so angry because this is the second time. No, it's not even that. It's the second time he's been charmed. And because he's not smart enough or wise enough to resist it, his friend has been badly hurt.
Aww.
So he is furious right now.
Tapping into another level of rage.
Cool.
That like if he was a like frenzy barbarian, like he'd be there. He is so unbelievably angry and so upset because he's not. Like, the reason he broke his sword last time was because he wasn't strong enough to resist the wisdom thing. So, like, what's the fucking point in having it? So now he's like even more like
Michael.
He's inconsolable with rage right now.
Does 24 hits you, I assume?
Yeah.
So 10 points of damage on the first one.
Okay, let's see. I'm at 27 hit points.
And that's a natural 20.
And I've ran out of cancellations on that one.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, I don't have that one anymore. I thought I was in. Oh wait, they run round the rock. Oh yeah, fair.
21 points of damage on the second, and that one.
Okay, I'm in single digits. Whew.
Okay, Odeysus, it's your turn.
Well, I was gonna heal Venis. I guess now I'll just have to heal us. But wait, actually, shit. Spell slots. Can I heal us both?
Yeah, healing word, man.
Healing word is that second or third level?
Have you got a mass healing word?
I'm out. I only have first and second level slots at the moment. That's all. I ran out of everything else. Let's see, prayer of healing. Yeah, healing word is third level, isn't it?
Yeah.
Healing word is first level.
Was it first? Why am I looking in the wrong place?
Mass healing
yeah, in that
word
case,
is
healing word. Yeah, creature of your choice. Because oh shit, yeah, but that's not multiple people. That's a creature.
No, it's not. Can you
make a choice, bitch?
Stop Venis bleeding and then heal yourself in any way?
No. You know what? Fuck it. I went into this profession not for myself, but to help others. I'm healing Venis. So yeah, I'm absolutely healing Venis. Healing word does 1d4, so instead I'll do cure wounds because that does more. So that's 2d8. So that's 4. That's 6. And then plus the spellcasting modifier, so that's 11 points of healing. You are back up unconscious, and I'm about to die. I'm going to use some bonus action for spiritual weapon to hit Big Nasty Bastard. That is
Big
going
guy.
to the same guy last time. That is going to be 14. That's non-natural 20.
That hits.
That'll be 6 points of damage.
Yep. Anything else?
I'll just be like, without even looking for him, just go, Moryn!
Venis, you've been healed for how much? Sorry.
11.
11, and you're prone, but you're not like passed out anymore. Okay.
Mhm.
Your turn. What would you like to do? You're prone with this guy over standing next to you still. Oh, if you were knocked down, your lightning's away.
Yeah, lightning's gone.
No.
Are we
Lightning
anywhere near by this point?
Well, combat is like fucking long, so not really, no.
Fucking over at Buckleberry Ferry over there. Like, fucking get back here.
Dennis, what would you like to do?
Okie dokie. Hang on, those two are both within 15 foot of me, aren't they? Yeah, they are. he's gonna look up at the guy who's next to him, because he's now a fox, and he's just
my god!
covered in blood.
I completely forgot.
Yeah, he's just covered in blood, and he's looking up at the guy next to him, and he's just like, "My friend, I suggest you run." And he's gonna cast Spirit Guardians using his last 3rd level spell slot.
Yeah, fucking that.
And it's basically gonna take the form of blue flaming foxes around him.
Oh,
Nice.
fucking awesome!
Leaving no crumbs. What is it? A wisdom check again after? Or?
It is a wisdom saving throw.
He fails. Other guy rolled a 1.
Cool. 3d8 radiant. Excellent. 15 for both of them.
The wee small bandit isn't looking too good. The other guy's still up, however. Cool.
Can I roll to intimidate him with that?
Are you still prone?
He's kind of, yeah. He's knelt down just in front of the guy, but he is gonna stand. He's
Cool.
gonna stand up as he does that, and he's just grinning. Can I roll to intimidate him?
Yeah, roll to intimidate. Yeah.
Not that I do anything, because I'm not a very intimidating guy. I'm a cute little fluffy bean, but I suppose on a 19 though.
19. He kind of like second thinks of like, what the fuck am I looking at? Like a bloody possessed rabbit that's just fucked him up. This just now, the whole world is enveloped by it. His mage is dead. The catapult's gone. He's like, what the fuck am I doing, man? This isn't worth my life. And he just fucking takes off running. Cool.
Tell the other pirates what you just
Can
saw.
you stand me up, please?
Yeah, you can. Sorry. There we go.
Thank you.
Moryn, it's your turn.
I'm gonna chase down that little cunt and I'm gonna cut him into fucking pieces and I'm gonna keep going until he's dead.
That's fine. You guys go, oh, Moryn, how are you going to see good sailor?
Just scream, he's like, ah! Tackle him to the ground. I'm just gonna tackle him to the ground and start strangling him.
That's it. If you get up to him. So there's still one bandit left. He's at Odeysus.
Oh right, but then that guy I'm gonna tackle to the ground and strangle.
That's fine. He's only got 1 HP. He's not putting up much of a fight.
I'm just gonna tackle to the ground and just start strangling and just break his neck.
Odeysus, I'd say you were like maybe up against the rock. He had like a sword above you. You're like, I'm gonna kill fuck, and he just gets like tackled to the ground. You just see Moryn on top of him, both hands at his throat.
I just imagine Moryn comes in with like a Goldberg spear.
Yeah. Out of
My
nowhere.
god. Like, my hero.
I'm gonna kill everyone!
And Venis is just...
I'm just gonna start punching the corpse in the
Is
face.
Is that everyone?
Everyone in this vicinity, you hear like a horn like blow. And like you'd think that's kind of like, it more or less kind of sounds like maybe like a retreat or something like that. You guys get off the boat at Port Violet. Sorry, at Port Violet. Willowsea. Run straight to the gate. Get there. Here, see Angus kind of like try to stop people. Like try to do what he can. He says the ballistas are still firing. They're still firing. I sent Venis, Moryn, and Odeysus out there, but they've not come back yet. I did see Bowen. He was about to rush the town, but he's ran back after he saw his catapult was finished. I don't know where he went, but he's ran directly down the road.
I immediately run in that direction.
Is anybody else going after him?
I'll run with him.
Starling?
Yeah. Yeah.
And
yeah, I'm going.
Cool. Odeysus, Moryn, and Venis, you guys see your friends just run up the hill after just up the hill. Are you guys gonna go up with them, or are you gonna like stay back?
I'm gonna look down at like as the guy was getting strangled. I'm gonna look down at Venis, kneel down like more on his level, and just go. Do you think you've got more in you?
Venis just smiles. It's very unhinged for him, to be fair. It looks like he believes he's done an amazing job. Like, he's genuinely, like, very pumped.
I'm like, it's weird to see, like, this person who, like, I've never seen, but I recognize the eyes of, like, the two different colors, so I know exactly who I'm speaking to. It's weird. Like,
you guys giving chase behind them?
I'd like to do one last thing.
Go ahead.
I'd already set off.
Yeah, mine's already set off.
I'm just checking what the thing is. Is mine been injured at all?
No. From what I know.
He's had like the slightest scratch. He is still in triple digits.
That's fine. I'm just looking up this. Like, it's not gonna be great, but I'm gonna use I'm gonna drop 2 healing words into Odeysus.
Okay.
It's all he can do. She says, ignoring that 4th level spell slot.
no, just save that for the important stuff. Come on.
Yeah.
Like, he's gonna look down and just be like, "Thank you." It's like wipe the blood that's like clearly dripping off of his like the scalp.
You get 7 plus 5.
Can see. I've got 19 hit points altogether. Thank you so much.
And then I suggest we take off running after Moryn. Venis is going to drop to all 4s and run because he can move 40 feet when he's on all 4s.
I'm going to struggle to keep up with the fox.
You guys chase directly up the road. You're kind of able to see Thorn. Always men seem to be like running in different directions and just like a little bit of chaos after the catapult exploded. They kind of just seem to have like frenzied and just kind of not knowing what to do. You guys thought you can meet up all together just and huddle up a little bit and know that Thorn has just ran over the hill. I'll let you guys have like 5 minutes just to talk to each other.
Evening,
as we're running.
Yes.
Yeah. Just noticing Venis is in fox form immediately, just kind of just clap a hand like on his shoulder and just use the healing ring just to give you... Oh, dang! That'll be 15 points of healing.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, makeup. Venis is a fox.
I'm not entirely sure Mako would have slowed down if he saw.
That's fine.
Thorn going over. You know, I'm just gonna. I'll roll for that. He did not slow down.
You get all you gather exactly to where Thorn is. Thorn has like so. You run up and there's just kind of on the shore and there's this little dock. And you see Thorn standing there, but in front of him is another mage. In front of that is 3 other heavies, and in front of that is 4 other bandits.
We can take them.
They're loading the ship, like a little small kind of ship with like a little sail on it, but it's not like a. It's not. Sorry, it's a little boat. It's not anything crazy.
Have I got time to cast the spell?
Hold on.
I am going to also do the same thing.
I'm gonna say this now. So this could be a big fucking fight. We are currently at 1:45. It is up to you guys what you want to do here. If you want to
I'm
end.
in no shape for that.
Can I ask that? Like, I mean, it's 1:45, so
Yeah.
I don't know if we are going to do anything. But could I potentially offer an opening salvo? Just
I'm gonna use the wand of fireballs as
Actually,
well.
so I can change this actually. You guys get to Thorn and you see like basically a bunch of men stood with him, and he sees you and goes, "Well, it didn't exactly go to plan."
I'm just gonna yell, Thorn! And just like I am also going to cast Call Lightning, and the sky is going to darken further.
You guys all go to You guys go to Call Lightning and just like cast it, but it's like almost like you go to cast it and it just like doom, and it's like almost like the lights go out.
No. Wait a minute. No.
What's going on?
You're all stood there. Thorn stood there, and you can see like no spells. The spells don't work. Out from behind Thorn. Well, this isn't exactly how I thought we'd be meeting again. Starling's patron steps out.
Fucking hell.
You fucking son of a bitch.
To be clear, I don't exactly agree with what's happened here.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Thorn, he kind of places his shoulder on Thorn, and Thorn kind of looks a little bit dejected that he's here. Me and Thorn, we've always had a little plan, but this seems to have gone a little bit ahead of himself. This is really put a wrench in things. Now, I would like to keep Thorn. I understand he's been outdone a lot, but I've put a lot of investment into him. Sorry, Mako, you see this weird, almost bear-looking man with darkened hands kind of stand out, but you feel like a weird, just kind of like voidness just coming from it, and you would think, fuck, I'm just gonna run at this guy. But the fact Thorn, it looks like kind of like just like a child just looking down and afraid, you think there's something else going on here. The other soldiers are completely frozen and they're not moving. Let's all just talk about this like adults. What do you say?
What did you give him, Thorn?
Thorn just kind of looks down and goes, Thorn doesn't have to talk. I'm here to speak for Thorn. Now, I want to leave here with Thorn, but I understand you're probably going to say no, and you're going to want to stop. I don't want this all to become messy. I would just rather be able to leave. What do we say we just let bygones be bygones, and I'm able to leave?
What possible use is a wretch like him to you?
Very useful. But that's my plans, not yours.
Who the fuck are you, you creepy bastard?
He's the mistake the gods made. He's a parasite.
Well, that's what you say.
That's not ambiguous in the slightest.
It's really hard to explain what he is.
A man makes deals. I'm leaving with Thorn. And if
Why
any
do
of
you need him?
Starling knows. Thorn's one of my friends. Thorn's one of my friends, and I need him for plans to happen.
I highly doubt he's your friend.
Of course we are.
Is he my replacement?
Just like me and Starling are friends. Replacement? No. God, no. I already have another replacement for you.
If he takes Thorn away, could we maybe persuade him to relinquish his hold on Khan? Your call, Starling. I'm not the one to make deals with creatures like this.
I don't think that'll work. Khan didn't reply. I don't think Khan's really all there anymore.
No. Not worth a Karn. Thorn's mine. I already have a replacement for you, Starling, so no need to worry there.
You sick, twisted bastard.
What have you done to Khan?
No. Me and Thorn have been working together and just getting there in the end. I can't touch Khan. Somebody else has got his hands on him.
So what, you tricked him instead?
Not tricked, I gave Thorn things to do what he wanted to do, and it furthered my goals. But like I said, it's been fun watching you all discuss ways of getting around this and seeing if you can get out, but let's just be clear. At the end of all this, it's going to come down to us versus them. Now, I've put the gods away for a slight time. They'll get out again, and they'll start making deals and start asking things of you. You really just need to know who to put your faith in these days.
I don't think there's any god we can really trust at this point.
You can trust me. I'm a great friend.
You're not a god.
What choice do I have?
You're the feckless fucking mistake they made.
I think I am a great friend.
You are nothing. You're a void. A fucking leech.
Is
If I was
that
close enough? I'd spit in your fucking eye.
Is that what everyone thinks here?
I know what you are. Odeysus like leans in a little bit, like brushes the blood off his eyes, and just goes, "You're afraid. You're actually afraid. You're smiling at us, but you're trying to make a deal because you know that regardless of how powerful you are, this is a ticking clock. You can't keep the gods at bay forever, and you can't keep on doing it. So you're desperately trying to make deal after deal, and time is running out."
And if you need spineless wretches like Thorn here, you really must be desperate.
I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say the time's ticking on me. I would say it's ticking on you. You all will take this deal, one way or the other. There'll be something you need, something intangible, something you can't reach, and something you desperately want that only I can get for you. Eventually people flock to me because I do what I say. I don't give riddles, I don't give beliefs and face. I give exactly what you want, nothing more, nothing less. When people need help, I am there and I give them the help they need. I have proof of it.
And then we'll come back.
You must be pretty fucking desperate to make deals. You somehow made one with the mother.
Starling just snaps. Like, what?
Me and the mother... Well, be honest. She only made a deal to save you. And you seem to like to be in her company because she gives you enough... gifts for it, so you're not really my concern. Like I said, if any of you want something, I can give it to you.
And do you really think I'd come crawling back to you again?
I mean, one of you already have.
What?
Oh. I get to say, how good. Burnie, you want to really tell them where you got Birch from, or should I?
Burnie?
Yeah. He did kind of help me out there a little bit.
Me and Burnie have been friends for a while. He's the
kill you, Bremlin.
Burnie told me all about the mother. It's exactly who I knew where to go to when it came down to Valericia and knew how to make deals. Me and I've helped Burnie out so much. None of you seemed to want to help him, but I wanted to help out Burnie as much as I could. And so I did. Burnie, however, has been quite useful, especially with Birch. Burnie's been smart and he's already taken a deal. He's already seen the way over to my way. Like I said, it's a ticking clock for the rest of you.
Burnie? Burnie? Speak?
Yeah.
Is what he says true?
I didn't want you guys to be hurt anymore. So
Burnie,
He
you've
offered
hurt us
help.
more than he ever could.
How has he hurt you? I don't see why this is seen as such a betrayal. Burnie
sorry,
came to me
we
with the
all-
Burnie came to
No.
me and said he wanted none of you to be hurt again, and I agreed. And so, for free of charge, I gave Burnie Birch.
Not free of charge. What did he give you in return?
actually, for Birch, I didn't give him anything. I was going to give him something, but he said that the gesture of it was more important than the actual item itself. So
you finding that thing in a warehouse was a lie? A complete
Yeah.
fabrication? To
yeah,
us?
yeah.
I can't
Burnie.
believe you've done this, Burnie.
Starling just
Burnie,
turns to
I
Burnie.
would-
like,
I'm sorry, but all I seen was you guys just getting knocked down and
Shut
hurt and almost
up.
killed time again.
Burnie, shut your fucking mouth.
Don't
Starling
you
just turns in with
talk to
the-
Burnie like that.
Starling just turns in with the
You
trident. and
stand
goes,
up for him.
Oh, she's
Venice
made
is
a
going to
mistake.
cast Calm Emotions.
Enough!
Venice is going to cast Calm Emotions. I'd like everyone to
So,
make
The,
a
friend,
wisdom save.
the friend's gonna walk forward in front of the soldiers, right in front of all you. You're all getting angry at Burnie.
No, charisma saving throw.
But Burnie came to me
Oh, I'm not angry at Burnie, I'm angry at
and
you.
he asked me for help and to find who stole his money. And me and Burnie have been working together on that. None of you wanted to help him with it, so I thought I would.
Is that a charisma save, Raz?
It is a charisma save for everyone, please.
21.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, I'm not angry, so I'm not going to do it.
No, he's casting it on everyone.
Burnie
He's
is my
literally-
friend, and if Andy touches him, well, he ain't gonna
Well, I mean, I
happen.
would like to argue the fact that I'm everyone's friend.
Agreed, Burnie. Now, how badly do you guys want Thorn? Mr. Mako. Mr. Griever, sorry. How badly do you want Thorn?
Pretty badly, but my main concern is calm.
Well, Thorn did ask me for ways to influence Khan very sneakily, and he gave me something for it, but nah. It's a waste of time now, I feel like. I can give you Thorn. But all you gotta do, Mako, is just owe me one.
Don't do it.
Do not take his deal.
I mean, Valericia, you talked to me about making a deal, so I don't know why you're so up on your high horse.
No,
You what?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Really? Because you came to me, and then you said it didn't sound that bad what my plan was.
All I asked is what you had to do with the mother.
And then you said, what did I want to do? And I told you, and then you said...
Valericia just kind of looks at the ground.
Like I said, ticking clock.
Mako?
and my
Elliot.
trident back.
Starling asked for his trident back.
Yeah, I'll hand it back.
Cool. I'm going to turn it round and hurl it at this thing's face.
Cool. You hit him in the face. He goes... He just kind of hangs his head back. Oh, doesn't matter. He kind of like pulls it slowly out, and as it pulls out, it instantly heals. And then you just see he heats the trident up, and it just slowly turns to ore in his hand, and it just falls to the ground.
That was a good trident. Oh well.
Now, that wasn't very nice, Mr. Mako.
Well, it was either your faces or Thorns, and honestly, it was a coin toss.
Like I said, you can have Born. All you gotta do is owe me one.
I don't know. I will not owe you shit.
We'll see. How long do you really think you can defend Khan? After this, after his forces have split? Who knows? Don't worry, the offer still stands, but this time we're taking form with me, I guess. Before I leave, does MD need anything else?
We need you to leave.
I can leave, no problem, but I'll be leaving with Thorn. Don't worry about these men. They'll all die as soon as I leave. The ones here, at least. And he walks back towards Thorn, who still looks like a dejected child, and kind of places his hand on his shoulder. Anything? Well, you know where to get me if you need me. And he just winks at Burnie. And he just disappears.
Bye.
What happens?
I immediately
Burnie, you said,
have one hand on Starling's shoulder to stop him from.
Burnie, you said bye, but what did you do?
I waved at the guy.
Okay.
Odeysus.
Don't.
Give me a good reason not to kill him. Right now.
Well, I mean, I didn't actually hurt you guys, and I didn't do anything maliciously.
I'm not talking to you.
Starling, you know what will happen. You fight him, Moryn fights you. We are already in a fight, and we have bigger fish to fry. We will talk about this when we get back. Look me in the eye. You have to be the mature one about this. Don't let that thing rule your emotions again. Be better.
Starling just takes like a few steps away. Just after a minute, just kind of turns around and just looks at Valericia. And you've talked to him as well.
He struck a deal with my god, I had no choice.
What was that he was saying about you saying his plan didn't seem so bad?
I heard what he had to say, and it's not as evil as everyone makes it out to be, that's all.
Starling just turns and just starts walking back to the town.
Did all the other guys drop when
They all
went?
just turned to ash and dropped, yeah. Thorn's not there anymore.
Odeysus is going to stare at Valericia for like a solid 20 seconds, not saying anything. Burnie again, same thing. And then he's going to start walking amongst the bodies very slowly. And just one by one, tapping on them on the forehead, saying a prayer, and casting Decompose.
They already turned like a pale of ash.
Oh, it was ash, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, they turned to a pale of ash.
Yeah, my bad. He's just going to walk amongst the piles then. He's just going to like try and calm himself.
Mako's going to do the same, but he's going to be looking for like anything that they might have had on them that said which men they were.
Yeah. Moryn?
But this entire time, was the other Kitsune with us, or did they stay in the town?
The other Kitsune?
Toka.
Go with us.
Toka's not with you, know, he can't stay there, he's like, fuck, so he's staying in the town.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna stay with Burnie.
Cool, you stay next to Burnie.
Yep.
Venis?
I feel like the implication is clear.
Venis is gonna look around at everyone, just very slowly. Since he's like in his kitsune form, you notice he's a little bit more expressive with his body language. When he's a human, it always comes across as like everything's slightly false.
Mm-hmm.
When he's in his kitsune form, you can see the ears are back, the tails are hanging low, and he looks at Burnie and just nods slowly and then he kind of looks at him and he's like, I would have died for you, Burnie. I would have.
I didn't want anyone to. That's why I did what I did. No one deserves to die.
I would move heaven and earth for everyone in this group.
But that's why I done this. You more than anyone else. Sorry, Moryn, but you more than anyone else has been there by my side. And when I saw you almost get killed, I couldn't do it. I couldn't be so helpless. I had to make sure that no one else could get hurt. I don't want anyone else hurting or dying. I'm sick of seeing it.
Valerica's gonna lift her head to lock eyes with Burnie. If you didn't want to see anyone get hurt or die, you should have left. You have no idea what you've brought on to all of us.
Well, I mean, you also spoke to him and didn't say anything, so we're both not to blame here, are we?
At least I didn't take a deal.
People have done worse things in the name of love and desperation.
I didn't want anyone else getting hurt. I've told you this. No one deserves to die. No one deserves to get absolutely destroyed time and time again, and every time we go to a new place, something bad happens. I mean, Valericia died.
But I'm here.
Killed someone. I've killed someone.
Venis is just gonna walk up over to Burnie.
And
he's just gonna.
I didn't want to do it. I didn't.
He's just holding him.
I didn't want to do it.
You don't have to. You don't have to say anything else.
And at this point, Burnie's just gonna crumble. He's just on his knees and he's just in tears.
Venis falls with him. You don't have to say anything.
Valerica's just watching this happen.
And the camera will pull back out to a wide. And that's where we'll end this arc of Know Your Role.
Oh my god! No!
And
note to self, next session possible, kill Burnie.
And if people want to see 3 secret meetings that happen between Burnie and the friend, they were recorded, and I'll be able to show it to them some other time, maybe next time, because next time we're gonna have a Do You Know Your Role. I'm getting Scutt to host.
We could. They're not very long.
They're long. I'll say that they're long. Maybe like half an hour, and it's already midnight. So this will be the end of this arc. What we'll do next time is we'll have Do You Know Your Role, and we'll have kind of a wrap up, and we'll kind of say where everybody is at the end of the campaign. After that, however, moving on to the Star Wars campaign, and Know Your Role will kind of go away for like 4 or so weeks. But thanks to everyone who came by. Hope you've really enjoyed Know Your Role for this kind of arc season. I really do want to do more of it and can't wait to do more of it. But yeah, thanks Brad, Mako, Max, Lawden, Raz, James and Seth for this one. I know it was a very long one, so thanks for sticking with it.
I think it should be said as well, we need to say a really good farewell to Max, because obviously we're kicking him out of the group at this point.
Yeah, Max is excommunicado.
He's happy with everything he's done, the little shit.
I'm going to kill him in game, and I'm going to
Unrepentant.
Okay, thanks everybody for coming by. See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye. What have Mako got in